strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene. Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Candy and Mountie way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Candy and Mountie way. The Candy and Mountie way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side. Cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Candy and Mountie way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Candy and Mountie way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene. Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Candy and Mountie way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Candy and Mountie way. The Candy and Mountie way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side. Cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we doing today? I hope we're having a fantastic Saturday morning. I will be honest, I'm a little nervous about today, so I'm excited to hang out with y'all, but I'm also very nervous about today's devotional, and we'll talk about it. I'm actually a little anxious about doing a devotional about anxiety, but let's talk about it. I'm going to start off with some prayer, and then we'll go and get into today's devotional, and then we'll play some Stellaris after the devotional. All right. Dear God, thank you for everything you've given us and everything you've done for us and everything you've provided for us. Please help us specifically, please help me as I go through this devotional and as we all go through this devotional together. Please help me spread your word and say what is true and what is right. Please help show your love, and please help point everything I say to you and help us focus on you today. Please guide me in what I say and how I say it, and please show your love. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, so today's devotional is about anxiety and loneliness. So one destructive outcome of anxiety is to convince you not only that you are stuck in a hopeless situation, but that you are alone in your fear. It's not true. We saw yesterday how anxiety is all too common. Yet we are still tempted to isolate ourselves when anxiety strikes. We entertain thoughts like, I don't want to burden anyone with my problems. What would others think of me if I tell them my struggles? But loneliness only makes difficult circumstances worse. You are not meant to deal with life's troubles alone. Jesus provides a beautiful model for confronting fear and anxiety in Mark 14:32 through 42, as he reaches out to God and others in the most difficult time in his life. On the eve of his crucifixion, as Jesus is praying in the Garden of Gethsemane, he becomes greatly distressed and troubled, and he turns to his friends. He tells Peter, James, and John of his sorrow and asks them to stay with him. He also turns to God in prayer. Jesus shows that reaching out to others in anxiety-inducing moments is not only okay, but necessary. If the Son of God reached out for support in his hour of greatest need, how much more do we need to connect with God and others in our anxiety? When you're feeling anxious, reaching out to a friend can help. A kind voice or a reassuring text can help diffuse the situation. Another person's presence, even through technology, can make a difference. Even when we have no friend to turn to, the Bible assures us that God is always present. He waits patiently for us to look to him for help. God is our shelter and strength, always ready to help in times of trouble. And that's Psalm 46:1, which we'll look at as well. Here are some action steps to help you think about inviting others to help you in anxious moments. So, before we get into Psalm 94:18, I actually do want to look through one verse, the verse that they mentioned earlier, where Jesus reaches out to his friends for help. And this is Mark 14:32 through 42. So let's take a look at it. So specifically, the verse that we're looking at is when Jesus is in Gethsemane, and where he's in a high anxiety or high pressure situation that we're going to see. I'm going to read the whole chapter because I really like the buildup, and which really shows why he is so anxious. So Mark 14 starts off with death, plotting, and anointing is the title, but let's go and read the verses. Now the Passover and unleavened bread were 2 days away, and the chief priests and the scribes were seeking how to seize him by stealth and kill him. For they were saying, not during the festival, otherwise there might be a riot of people. While he was in Bethany at the home of Simon the leper, and reclining at the table, there came a woman with an alabaster vial of very costly perfume of pure nard. And she broke the vial and poured it over his head. But some were indignantly remarking to one another, why has this perfume been wasted? For this perfume might have been sold for over 300 denarii, and the money given to the poor, and they were scolding her. But Jesus said, let her alone. Why do you bother her? She has done a good deed to me. For you always have the poor with you, and whenever you wish you can do good to them, but you do not always have me. She has done what she could. She has anointed my body beforehand for the burial. Truly I say to you, wherever the gospel is preached in the whole world, what this woman has done will also be spoken of in memory of her. Then Judas Iscariot, who was one of the 12, went off to the chief priests in order to betray him to them. They were glad when they heard this and promised to give him money, and he began seeking how to betray him at an opportune time. Please note that Jesus knows this is happening. He knows what is going to happen to him. So this part, particularly verse 10, when Jesus goes off, Jesus has already talked about this happening, already knows that this is going to happen, and he knows that the time is near when he is going to die. So this is probably a very anxious moment already. And then we're going to go a couple days later to the last Passover. Hello, Allie. Hello. So a couple days before this event, he knows one of his friends, one of his close people, the 12 people that have been around him this whole time, is going to betray him. So let's go to the last Passover. On the first day of unleavened bread, when the Passover lamb was being sacrificed, his disciples said to him, where do you want us to go and prepare for you to eat the Passover? And he sent 2 of his disciples and said to them, go into the city, and a man will meet you carrying a pitcher of water. Follow him. And wherever he enters, say to the owner of the house, the teacher says, where is my guest room in which I may eat the Passover with my disciples? And he himself will show you a large upper room furnished and ready. Prepare for us there. The disciples went out and came to the city and found it just as he had told them, and they prepared the Passover. When it was evening, he came with the 12. As they were reclining at the table and eating, Jesus said, "Truly I say to you that one of you will betray me, one who is eating with me." They began to be grieved and to say to him one by one, "Surely not I." And he said to them, "It is one of the 12, one who dips with me in the bowl. For the Son of Man is to go just as it is written of him. But woe to that man by whom the Son of Man is betrayed. It would have been good for that man if he had not been born." So in this section of Mark 14, we see that he's found a place to go celebrate the Passover, to eat the Passover dinner, the Passover meal, I should say. And in the second half, again, he is saying, "I know I'm going to be betrayed," which has to be extremely hard. If you can imagine that one of your friends and you read a message, or if you knew that they were talking behind your back or something like that, and that kind of betrayal, and to this point that Jesus knows that they're not only just betraying his trust, but they're also planning to kill him. And that's got to be very hard, because we probably would not react the same way of being like, "Hey, I know one of you is going to try to kill me." We would probably be very upset and do a lot of other things. So as you can imagine, if we could try to imagine putting ourselves in Jesus' shoes here, where he's getting very anxious because he knows what's going on, and he's got someone with him, that his close friend, who is going to betray him. So let's go into the Lord's Supper. While they were eating, he took some bread, and after a blessing, he broke it and gave it to them and said, "Take it, this is my body." And when he had taken a cup and given thanks, he gave it to them, and they all drank from it. And he said to them, "This is my blood of the covenant, which is poured out for many. Truly I say to you, I will never again drink of the fruit of the vine until that day when I drink it new in the kingdom of God." After singing a hymn, they went out to the Mount of Olives. And Jesus said to them, "You will all fall away, because it is written, I will strike down the shepherd, and the sheep shall be scattered. But after I have been raised, I will go ahead of you to Galilee." But Peter said to him, "Even though all may fall away, yet I will not." And Jesus said to him, "Truly I say to you, that this very night, before a rooster crows twice, you yourself will deny me 3 times. But Peter kept saying insistently, "Even if I have to die with you, I will not deny you." And they all were saying the same thing also. This is probably one of the hardest moments, because Jesus knows that all of them will fall away. And when I say fall away, will not go with him to die on the cross, right? They will all be scattered, and they will deny him. And that's got to be extremely increasing in anxiety when you know that. And having this knowledge is crazy, but knowing that you're going to die and all of your friends are going to leave and not be there to support you. And that's going to be so hard, because at that moment, if you know your friends are going to deny you and leave you, that means that you're going to be alone. And you're going to be alone in your toughest time. Everyone will have betrayed you at that moment and gone against you. And that's crazy. That's crazy. I could never imagine being in that situation. So here is today's verse from our devotional. But really, up to this moment, you have to really think about what kind of situation Jesus is in. He knows that one of his closest friends is going to betray him and turn him in, and he's going to be put on a cross, which, if you ever look into that process, is insanely, and even the process leading up to the cross is insane. The torture and everything that goes into it. But knowing that one of your closest friends is going to betray you and you're going to be killed, and then in those moments, all of your friends are going to bail on you. That's hard. So we are now up to this verse where you can imagine the amount of anxiety that Jesus has. So they came to a place named Gethsemane, and he said to his disciples, "Sit here until I have prayed." And he took with him Peter and James and John, and began to be very distressed and troubled. And he said to them, "My soul is deeply grieved to the point of death. Remain here and keep watch." And he went a little beyond them and fell to the ground and began to pray that if it were possible, the hour might pass him by. And he was saying, "Abba, Father, all things are possible for you. Remove this cup from me, yet not what I will, but what you will." And he came and found them sleeping, and said to Peter, "Simon, are you asleep? Could you not keep watch for 1 hour? Keep watching and praying that you may not come into temptation. And the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak." Again he went away and prayed, saying the same words. And again he came and found them sleeping, for their eyes were very heavy, and they did not know what to answer him. And he came the third time and said to them, "Are you still sleeping and resting? It is enough. The hour has come. Behold, the Son of Man is being betrayed into the hands of sinners. Get up and let us be going. Behold, the one who betrays me is at hand." And these verses, you can see how anxious Jesus is, right? How anxious that he goes away. He prays for an hour. And if you look at his prayer, let's look at it again. "Abba, Father, all things are possible for you. Remove this cup from me, yet not what I will, but what you will." That is crazy, because up to this moment, Jesus has been like, "Hey, I will do whatever the Father says." And at this point, he still is saying, "I will do what the Father says." But he's asking, because he knows what is about to happen. He's asking, "Please, is there a way to remove this?" And we know that in the end, this is not what happened. Like, God says, no, this is what must happen. But that is crazy for Jesus, of all people, to pray and be this anxious. And here's the other thing with this, that you see his friends, in his time of need, his friends fall asleep. I mean, I get that. If you've ever been tired before, you've been so dead tired that you fall asleep in pretty much in any moment, right? And that's probably where they're at, where they're trying to stay awake. Their spirit's willing, but their flesh is weak. But they're unable to stay awake. And this is Jesus' greatest moment of need, probably, for his friends. And that, as you can imagine, causes a lot of anxiety. If you'd like, I would say finish out this chapter on your own. This is where we get into the betrayal and arrest of Jesus, and when he goes before his accusers, and then this is where Peter denies him, as Jesus said he would. So, but really we can see the amount of anxiety that Jesus has in this chapter. So, as we go back to the devotional, that is the kind of anxiety that Jesus is dealing with. Now, I think there is another good verse here. Actually, I don't have it open, so let's go and open it. Psalm 46:1. So, in these moments of anxiety, and when we're feeling alone, because I know there's many times that I've been in this position, and I imagine you have been in this position as well, where you are in a very stressful situation, and you don't know who to turn to. You don't feel like you can turn to anyone, and anyone that you turn to might not be acting the way that you think, or might not be there to support you, or maybe you're scared to turn to someone about it. So let's talk about it. Just 46:1, it says, "God is our refuge and strength, a very present help in trouble." So even when you're alone, turning to God and praying to God is a great opportunity, that we have a God that is always there for us, does not abandon us, even when we feel abandoned by everyone else. People aren't perfect. They're not. People mess up. People, do things that we don't want. Hello, Gon. Welcome in. So I think it's very important to remember that God is always there for us, and we can always turn to God in our moments of anxiety. We saw that Jesus turned to God. So what are we doing? We're talking about Jesus' moments of anxiety in the Garden of Gethsemane, right before he's betrayed, and how he turns to God in those moments. Because Today's discussion is about anxiety and how a lot of times we want to be, we have this opposite reaction than what we should have. And our reaction is, when we're anxious, is to be alone and to try to separate ourselves. And we're talking about how Jesus handled that. Jesus goes in when prays is the first thing. When he knows he's going to be betrayed, we talked about the moments leading up to this, but at that night he goes and he prays. But first, before that, he brings his friends with him. He says, "Hey, can you come with me? I'm very anxious right now and I need to pray." And he goes and he prays and he comes back and finds that they're asleep. That's where we see that even his friends, who probably wanted to be there to support him, were so tired that they just kept falling asleep. The spirit was willing, but the flesh was weak. And that's where we saw that Jesus turned to God in prayer. I'm not into this, but I rumor that has it that Jesus was an okay guy. Jesus was an okay and beyond guy. Yes, I would agree with that. If you're ever feeling anxious, I would say turn to Jesus and see what Jesus did in the Bible, right? Turn to the Bible and see what did Jesus do. And what he did was pray. Well, he got his friends together, would be one thing, and he prayed. Those are the two major things that he did. And I would highly recommend doing the same thing. Now, will your friends always be perfect? Will the person that you turn to always be perfect? No. But I think that God is always perfect, and turning to God and realizing that God is our refuge and strength, as the Bible says here, is very important to know. All right, we're going to read one more verse and go through a few questions and then pray. Let's read Psalm 94, 18 through 19. Now, I'm going to read this specific part of the Psalm. If you want to go through the whole Psalm, I think that's great. There's a lot of great stuff here, I'll be honest. But I really do want to focus on this part because this is the part that we are focusing on today in our devotional. All right. If I should say, my foot has slipped, your loving kindness, O Lord, will hold me up. When my anxious thoughts multiply within me, your consolations delight my soul. And this really shows that no matter what, God is there with us, whether we're having a good day or a bad day, right? And most times we have bad days that we slip and we mess up. I would say every day. I mess up and slip in some way or another. And God is there with us. But with that is that when we have anxious thoughts and when we get down, turning to God is so important. I would say God is the best counselor you can have. He's always there. He's always available, and he's always there to guide you. And other things I would say, along with praying, and when we say turn to God, that includes praying and also reading your Bible. There are many great verses about anxiety. If you use the Bible app, this one here, this Bible app, it's a great one. You can find that there are, hey, how am I feeling? You can go to these plans. In fact, let me go and bring it up. You could say, hey, tell me about anxiety, or no, I'm feeling really depressed. Tell me, what does the Bible say about depression and how should I handle it? Maybe it's fear. Hey, I'm in this moment of fear and I need help. What about hope? Hey, what does the Bible say about hope? I'm just feeling hopeless right now. Life has got me down. So turn to the Bible, turn to prayer, and see what the Bible has to say and what praying and what God has to say through the Bible and through prayer. I think those two things combined can get you through any situation. And it's very tough. We all are put into tough situations, but these are very, very helpful. Maybe it's anger. Maybe it's, I'm just so mad right now. And this is where it's important to turn to God. What does the Bible have to say about anger and how we should handle that? What does God have to say about that? Right? Maybe you need healing. Maybe you need love. So those are very important, and turning to prayer and God in the Bible. All right. So questions we have about this verse is, it says, what can God do when you're anxious? Right? And if we read that verse again, if the Lord had not been my help, 18 through 19. If I should say, my foot has slipped, your loving kindness, O Lord, will hold me up. When my anxious thoughts multiply within me, your consolations delight my soul, right? And it's about saying, when I say my foot has slipped, meaning when I repent, when I have said I've messed up, God's loving kindness will hold us up. When our anxious thoughts are multiplying, God's consolations delight my soul. God is there to support us and show us love and kindness, but it's up to, we have to say, hey, we've messed up. We've done wrong things. And that is where God's loving kindness comes in. When we have anxious thoughts, God is there and God will console us. All right, next question was, how does it help to have someone nearby? I have tried to deal with many things on my own. I can only talk about my experiences because that's what I have, and what I've seen and heard. So I have tried to deal many times. I will say there was a period of time, even in my marriage, where I was trying to deal with things on my own. And through my experience with marriage, me and Google Llama have gotten much better at communicating. Much, much better. And it took a long time in our marriage before that happened. But I will say communication and having someone there for you that you can talk to is very, very important. That is a key to getting through life, I would say, is having that. Let me get through this first and I'll read your message real quick. Or this question here. How have you sensed God's love in times of anxiety? Do you have someone you normally reach out to when you're anxious and alone? I think a lot of times when we're anxious, we want to be alone and we try to avoid everything else. And I think that's not the right reaction. I think turning to God and having Him help console you and calm and give you that calmness and telling you He knows the plan, right? He knows what's coming up. He has a plan for you, right? Has really helped me calm down and recognize, hey, this is not a major issue. In fact, most of the times when as I look back, most of the things I was anxious about have not been a major issue in my life. God has taken care of me. God has taken care of the situation, and it wasn't as big as I thought. So when you take a step back, and think about it and look at like, hey, God, like, I'm really, really nervous right now. A lot of times God kind of just points out to me, it's okay. You can be anxious, but understand I've got this under control and I've got a good plan for you. I've always taken care of you. I've gotten you to where you've been today, where you're safe, sound, and healthy, right? Don't worry, I've got this. And I think that brings a lot of relief to me. I know I've got my wife to turn to, but I hope if you don't have a spouse that you can turn to, maybe a family member. If you don't have a family member you can turn to, hopefully friends that you can turn to. And friends should be there to help guide you, help tell you. And sometimes that is a hard truth. And sometimes that is something that just needs to be discussed. And I think that's good. All right, let me get to your question. Okay, I don't mean to offend. Now, don't worry. I'm really happy that people bring questions, and I hope I don't offend people back. I don't mean to. I just say what I believe and from my experience, but I've been known to be wrong before, and sometimes I need to change my mind. But I can tell you what I've read, and that's where I think the biggest source is. So Christianity... Actually, sorry, let me get to the full question. Okay, I don't mean to offend, but not believe all of the Bible gives the best advice about what to do when angry. But there are good things to be found that helps you. It's amazing. Is it because you're married that Google Llama, or is that a random person you know? Oh, yeah. I would say, no, can't type right today. No, totally fine. So two things there. One of the foundations of Christianity is that the Bible is inerrant. And what that means is that what the Bible has to say is God spoken and God given. And that's what that means. So I'm okay. I really am okay if non-Christians come into the channel and want to talk, I absolutely would love to. I love discussing that. If you're a Christian, because I don't know where you're at, Gon. If you're a Christian, but you think it doesn't always have the best advice, I would say one of the foundations is that the Bible is right, and what it says and how it guides us. So is there certain verses that you found in the Bible that don't give the best advice? And I think this is actually a good opportunity, because I think this is great. So I apologize if this puts us a little over, but let's see what the Bible says to do when we're angry, right? Freedom for angry moms. Well, let's see. 5 days of freedom from anger in your marriage. Stop cleaning cobwebs beyond quick fixes to real freedom. I would recommend going through these and seeing what they have to say. From angry parenting. I've been there. Angry parenting mode. When I was like 7 or something, I decided that I did not have enough information to make a decision about that kind of stuff. So I'm still learning. Oh, we're all still learning. Gon, you are not alone. Every Christian is still learning and growing. None of us are perfect. So you are not alone. But I take this with a lot of different positions in my life. Doing the research and reading, in this case, reading the Bible, will answer a lot of questions. I found that it answers a lot of my questions. I am not a big reader myself. I don't read like a lot of books, but the Bible has made a big difference in my life. And as I read through it, and especially like the Old Testament as well, I'm not throwing out the Old Testament. Absolutely, that's very important. I've learned a lot even from reading Old Testament. But the New Testament, if you watch Jesus's walk and how he reacts and how he does things, it's amazing to go, wow, that is how we should. But that is, I would highly recommend. Let's see, hold on. Turning pain into purpose. I want to see, let's go with verses. Bible verses about dealing with anger, right? Bible verses controlling anger include James 1:19 through 20. So let's take a look at that one. Let's take a look. And I know this is a side. I have actually was trying to decide, like, should I keep this one on track? But I think these are great questions, and something that I think anger does go with anxiety, but I apologize if I'm getting off track. I'm so sorry. James, here we go. James, what was it? James 1:19 through 20. Now, I'm going to read the verse, but then we'll kind of read it. But this you know, my beloved brethren, but everyone must be quick to hear, slow to speak, and slow to anger. For the anger of man does not achieve the righteousness of God. And I think that's absolutely right. Okay. Ephesians 4:26. Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's look at Ephesians 4:26. So this one says, hey, be careful. You need to be slow to anger, right? Because anger, and actually I'm going to read this real quick. Anger does not achieve the righteousness of God. In those moments, we do not think straight, and we usually act poorly. So usually it pops it up here. Let's just do this. Ephesians 4:26. That should pop it up with the Bible verse. Here we go. That bad thing I remember top of head was when God gets angry, he drowns the whole planet. That seems not the best way to go. Yes, let's talk about that. First, let's go with this one. How should we handle this? I think that's great. Be angry and yet do not sin. Do not let the sun go down on your anger. Yes. Actually, let's read the whole thing there. I think that's a good one. Yes. Ephesians 4:26. Because I do want to see the verses surrounding too. I can't remember if that's the... Yeah. Therefore, laying aside falsehood, speak truth each one of you with his neighbor, for we are members of one another. Be angry, and yet do not sin. Do not let the sun go down in anger, and do not give the devil an opportunity. What this is, and I do want to get to the flood. I think that's a great one. What this is it's not wrong to be angry. Please note, the Bible does not say you should not have emotions. There are times where Jesus is angry, but how you act in those moments, how you behave, is a very big difference. When you're angry, I would say pray and turn to the Bible. That's my answer for pretty much everything when you're in a different state. But yeah, you're not a robot, and I'll get the and I'll read your other ones in a second. But these emotions are not wrong. It's not wrong to be sad. It's not wrong to be anxious. It's not wrong to be angry. It's not wrong to be happy. It's not wrong to have emotions. How we handle those emotions is important, though. And a lot of times we don't handle those emotions correctly, right? A lot of times we turn to isolation. If we look at this verse, this does not say be isolated when you're angry. It says, laying aside falsehood, speak truth to each of one of you with his neighbor, for we are members of one another. Talk to other Christians and other friends. It doesn't say don't, go off on your own. It doesn't say go off on your own. It says turn to each other, but do not sin. Sometimes that does mean you need to step away. That doesn't say you can't step away, but be careful on that. Those of course are amazing quotes, but it's hard to connect that to any form of godness. I would say God is very much like that. And so if we look at these verses, let me look up the flood, right? Bible verses, the flood. God did not just one day turn and say, you know what? I'm done. I'm gonna flood them all. It was not a in the moment thing that God does. Yes, yeah. But if we look at this, because sometimes we go, you know what? God just got angry and killed people. That is not what happens a lot of the time. Let's take a look. Genesis 6:17. Let's start with Genesis 6. The corruption of mankind. Actually, this is a great place to start. They just happen to be in a book that has lots of stories in it. Yeah, I mean they're true stories. They're also this is I do want to say one other thing. Being a Christian takes a lot of faith, because you have to believe certain things in order for Christianity to work, right? And that takes faith, and that is something that is honestly between you and God, and you yourself have to decide in the end, because it's very, you can't. I don't see a way, and maybe this I'm going to word it. I don't see a way that you can be a Christian and not believe the Bible. The Bible is what we base our foundational beliefs on. So we have to believe that the Bible is inerrant. Otherwise, if the Bible has flaws, then Christianity doesn't work. You could say, well, then, God isn't all good. God is evil. Well, then that's not Christianity, right? Then that's a different religion possibly, or something like that. But it does take faith. So it's okay. But I would say for Christianity specifically, it's very important that the Bible is inerrant and flawless. And that's okay. I hope this isn't offensive to you. I'm really glad we're having this talk. So it's to Christians, it's very important that it's not just stories. It is God spoken. It is revealed to us from God, and that is that. So I'm totally fine with if you're in a different area of your life, by the way, or a different belief system. That's fine. I think the opposite. Faith, yes. Believing there are no flaws seems dangerous. I think it's just very important, because as soon as the Bible, you think the Bible has flaws, then you can just say, well, I don't think that's true, and then you're deleting from God, or you're making God what you want. So one thing is, the Bible says it's wrong to murder, right? Well, if I said, you know what, I'm just not going to think about that part of the Bible, or I don't think that part of the Bible's right, well, then you've completely wiped out pretty much a part of God and a part of Christianity, and saying, you know what, I just don't think that's that bad. You're like, well, that's against everything that, not everything, but that's against what God has said. That goes against loving your neighbor. That goes against coveting, which means that doing things that I want, right? What I want to do, or what I want to have, right? That goes against it. So if you take out parts of the Bible and say, well, you know what, I just don't think that applies. Well, that's deleting it. So the Levitical laws, if you read Leviticus, there's a bunch of laws that it lays down. The New Testament, we were talking about this actually yesterday. The New Testament does not abolish and get rid of those laws. Please note, the Levitical laws are still true, but Jesus, the New Testament, Jesus fulfills those. So in the actions of Jesus going and dying for our sins, we are not bound to those laws. Now, it's very, very minor, but it's very important. It does not abolish. It's Jesus fulfills those. So by turning to Jesus, we are fulfilling those laws. The Levitical laws are about keeping purity and keeping your body pure and right so that you can go before the Lord, before God. There was no Jesus in that time, right? Before the New Testament, Jesus was not walking the earth the way that he did in the New Testament. So what happened was they came up, God presented them with these laws. And a big moment of those is that it is impossible to not sin. It is impossible. So these laws were made to keep them pure. The things that it says is like, these are here to keep you pure so you can go before God. Jesus came to fulfill those laws so that we can turn to Jesus and we are not stuck in practicing these religious ceremonies, right? We don't have to sacrifice goats and cows and bulls anymore because we can turn to Jesus. So it's not abolishing. It's not saying, look, we messed up, those laws don't apply. It's saying that Jesus fulfills them. We turn to Jesus who fulfilled those laws for us, and we don't have to. So that is the difference. The Old Testament is not wiped out. I think there's a lot of Christians who go, well, the Old Testament just doesn't apply. And the truth is, no, everything in the Old Testament applies. God does not change from the Old Testament to the New Testament. That is very important in the Christian belief, in the Christian system. God does not change, because then you could say, well, God just always changed, and now I feel like God's changed, so I should be able to murder now. No, that's not the case. God is never changing. Even with Jesus, God didn't change. We still have these laws that we should follow, and we still mess up, and we still need redemption and grace in all of this, but we can turn through Jesus. Is there some, and I do want to get to the flood, so let me get to the flood, and then I will get to this question, because I think you have great questions. I love this talk. Honestly, I don't care if this goes all 4 hours. So if we look at the flood, you see the corruption of mankind. And this is the key, because a lot of times we look straight to the flood and we go, he just wiped everyone out. But this is so important. It came about when man began to multiply. By the way, that does not take a day to multiply, right? We know 9 months to have a baby. So it's not, and this isn't just began to multiply one guy had a baby. This is multiplying on the face of the land, right? This takes a long time. And daughters were born to them. That the sons of God saw that the daughters of men were beautiful, and they took wives for themselves whomever they chose. Then the Lord said, my spirit shall not strive with man forever, because he also is flesh. Nevertheless, his days shall be 120 years. The Nephilim, which is another topic, but for another time, I think, were on the earth in those days, and also afterward, when the sons of God came into the daughters of men, and they bore children with them. Those were the mighty men who were of old, men of renown. Then the Lord saw, and this is probably the big moment here, saw that the wickedness of man was great on the earth, and that every intent of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually. This is a big moment, and this does not take it's not in the moment. It's not God's like, you know what? I'm done. I'm just done. This takes time. Totally understandable if you have to step away. I think hopefully others are here, and if they have questions, feel free to ask. But this was not a moment of God being angry and just being like, in the moment, I'm just going to flood everything. I'm done. Because we're also going to see in a moment, it takes time. God is not I'll be honest, I'm trying to think of a moment in the Bible where he just immediately reacts. God is very patient, and specifically with us. And thank God for that, right? Thank you, God, for being patient with us. Because that is so important to me because do I mess up? If you ask Google Llama, the answer is yes. And do I mess up on the same thing? The answer is yes. Do I do what I don't want to do? Yes. And I don't want to. But my spirit's willing, but my flesh is weak. Is a big thing. I mess up a lot, and thank you, God, for being patient with me, right? Because my wickedness goes over. Now, with that, the Lord was sorry that he had made man on the earth. This is not something where he says, I messed up. This is very important. And he was grieved in his heart. Ask Google Llama sounds so funny to me. Sorry. Just because we don't like to do personal names. But yes, Google Llama is my wife. I'm so sorry. I don't know if that was asked earlier. Google Llama is my wife. So I will say I talked to Google Llama. That's my wife. Just because we don't use our real names. I'll be honest, it's probably not hard to find who I am, but I try to keep as much security as I can there. So God is very grieved. Notice his first reaction is not anger. It's sadness. Lord said, I will blot out man whom I have created from the face of the land, from man to animals to creeping things and to birds of the sky, for I am sorry that I have made them. This is a grieving thing. This is not an anger thing. Now, but Noah found favor in the eyes of the Lord. These are the records of the generations. That's fine. Actually, it's not too long. Noah was a righteous man, blameless in his time. Noah walked with God. Noah became the father of 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Now the earth was corrupt in the sight of God, and the earth was filled with violence. Notice this isn't a one-day thing. Once again, this takes probably years is my guess. I'm guessing more than months, right? Like if we think about this. Yeah, it's a little bit that it's Google Gemini and Facebook Llama large language models. Yeah, it was after she had already made the username of Google Llama. It's the funny part. It just happened that those two went together. So God looked on the earth, and behold, it was corrupt, for all flesh had corrupted their ways upon the earth. So this is man turning away from God, right? This is man saying, we don't want God. They're corrupt. They're wrong. They're sinning. They're fully corrupt, right? God told Noah, the end of all flesh has come before me, for the earth is filled with violence because of them. And behold, I am about to destroy them with the earth. Make for yourself an ark. This is another thing to note. Making an ark does not take a day. This is not something that happened over a day. So you could say even in God's anger, I would say even more in sadness sometimes, but in God's anger, he does destroy the earth. But it was not something that God did in one day. God is patient with us. God gives us opportunities. And it's a lot of times we reject God. I mean, actually, I will say almost all the time, we are constantly rejecting God and what he says. And that's what causes us to sin. Should have gotten the ark from okay, it would have been done in a day. There you go. But I think it's very important that it wasn't done in a day, right? That we see here, it wasn't God just being angry and going, smite, 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 smite. I'm done, right? No, God says, look, this is God. People have become evil, so evil that they are just rejecting God. And he says, I want you to build an ark. And it's not that they rejected God one time. They were constantly rejecting God. So this is, in this moment of anger, the flood, I think, is a great example that he didn't just in the moment. Another one is when Jesus goes and flips the tables in the temple. That's a very common one too. There's one thing that, this is something that we talked about fairly recently, probably a month or two ago at this point, but in John, there's Jesus flipping temples. I gotta remember which part of John. Bible verse, Jesus flipping tables. Right? Matthew, John 2:15. Okay, let's go to 2:15. Cleansing the temple. Okay. Okay, so this is where the Passover of the Jews was near, and Jesus went to Jerusalem. He found in the temple those who were selling oxen and sheep and doves, and the money changers seated at their tables. This part right here, verse 15, I never really thought of this before, because I really thought it was like in the moment he just gets so angry. He makes a scourge of cords and drove them all out of the temple. I think this right here, in order to make a scourge of cords, and if we look at what that is, scourge, I think the word is, of cords. Oops, cords, not H. That'd be like a verse. Thing. Would be a whip, right? And if we look, in order to make a whip, it is not something that you can just make right away. It takes some time. If you look at these whips, right, there's binding, there's stuff like that, right? It's even like a simple one, like you have to take the cords, you still have to wrap them around. So this takes time. Jesus is not immediately in the moment, just grabbing and then whipping. I think it takes time. We can even say, let's see. So I would say even in this, because this is something I never really thought about before, but to make a scourge of cords probably takes at least a moment to sit down and think about what you're about to do, right? Can I be like, totally understand. But that's something I never really thought about before, and we talked about it, and I thought it was really good in church and stuff. But he drove them out of the temple with the sheep and the oxen, and he poured out the coins of the money changers and overturned their tables, and to those who were selling doves. And if you go through this verse, you'll realize, because one of our questions was, well, why didn't they just arrest him there? Right? Like, hey, you're causing a disturbance, we should arrest him. Probably because they knew what they were doing was wrong. And you don't arrest people for stopping things that are wrong, right? Or it's like, look, what you are doing here, you're making it my father's house a place of business, is wrong. And they knew it. That's why they didn't arrest him, right? Possibly. Now, once again, this is just stuff we've talked about, but that's just something to think about. It wasn't just going in and being like, all right, I'm done, let's just start flipping tables. He had to stop and at least make a scourge of cords in order to drive out all the sheep and oxen. So it wasn't like he in the moment just ran around and chased him. He also did that. And he also didn't cause any harm or damage other than the flipping of the tables, which probably didn't even break, maybe. So you're right. That's another big point. Thanks, Google. I'm like, yeah, he didn't cause any harm in the end, right? And there was no damage done. So things to note, in his anger, he didn't destroy anything. He didn't break anything. He fixed what was wrong and made it right. Okay, is there some religion that says, I want to keep the things that seem good in the Bible and don't want to keep the bits that are now seen as evil and no longer fit in time? Wow, what a great question. I love that. Oh my goodness, what an amazing question. I would encourage you to tell me which parts are seen as evil or no longer fit in the time. Because I love that question so much. That is amazing. I would encourage you to try to find the parts and really understand what they're saying, because the parts that may seem evil, right, be seen as evil, I would highly encourage you to take a closer look at those and see what is evil about them. I asked very similar questions. I love this so much. I asked very similar questions of, wow, how can this be seen as good? One of my questions, genocide. In the Bible, Old Testament, Joshua goes throughout the land and kills off all these other nations. And you can go, wow, that seems very evil. If you take a look at it, if you read through it, you have to realize he's not just going through and destroying people that were good. He's destroying evil, and that's very important. We should not allow evil. That is very important, because when evil creeps in to your life, it takes over. This is where I think the biggest one I talk about is addictions come in, where it's just like, it's just one time, just a one-time thing. And then another time, I drink maybe once a week, that's not so bad. I don't get drunk. Then it's like, well, we had a couple social events this week. I maybe drank twice, 3 times. Wasn't that bad. Had a few drinks. It's okay. Didn't get that. I didn't even really get that drunk. I got a little buzzed, right? Then it goes into, you'll find it creeps in. Then over time it goes, I drink a few times a week. That's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Then it goes, I like to just have a drink after work 5 times a week. you know what, on the weekends I like to relax and have a drink. So yeah, maybe a drink a day. I don't get drunk, you know, or you know what, every once in a while I'll get drunk, but you know, I have a tolerance. And then before you know it, alcohol's taking over your lives. I had a friend, and I hadn't even realized that he had an issue with drinking. But he said there was a moment where I sat down and drank a whole bottle of Fireball, I think it was. And he goes, and I realized I have a problem. And that is so important. And it wasn't something that he even had thought about too much, right? And I remember him saying that, and it will always stick with me, where it was like, yeah, I got to be careful. So having evil leak in or be a part of you is bad, right? Is wrong. So when you think of even Joshua going through and cleansing the land, he's not destroying innocent people. He's destroying evil. And you will see actually later on, actually, this is pretty amazing. This is all Old Testament. They go through and they get to one nation, and the nation says, hey, please don't destroy us. And they go through and they don't destroy them, and evil leaks in. These evil people that the Israelites did not destroy get intermingled with the Israelites, and you know what happens? Evil gets into and leaks in and takes over the Israelites. And this happens. And it's very hard sometimes to wrap our heads around that. But the truth is, evil cannot be okay. Now, please note, this does not mean, I am not saying in any way that we should go around killing evil people. That is not what I'm saying. And it's very important to note that. That is not what I'm saying. What I am saying is that we have to be careful in our lives. And I think it's good to help out each other. When people come to you, I would say recommend that they pray and that they read their Bible. But also, I would recommend that you read your Bible and you have passages or you have points in the Bible that you can point to. I'll be honest, I'm terrible at memorization. I am memorizing the Bible. I'm terrible at verses. But I do read the Bible, and I do know what I've read. So a lot of times, like the flood, where I'm like, I don't know Genesis. It's in Genesis. That's the best I can tell you. But I can easily quickly look up. Let's read through the flood story. Same with the cleansing of the temple. I couldn't remember the verse. I know it was in John, but I couldn't tell you what verse. So it's okay. I knew the stories. I could use these as a guidance. It's very important though to read them and to know what they say. I would love to talk more about this. So we're, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturdays, I'm going to keep this devotional going. I would love to talk about the parts that are seen as evil, or the times that no longer fit in the time. Because the ones, even the Levitical laws, when you go through Leviticus, you'll read these laws and you'll be like, wow, that's crazy. Like what they should eat, what they should wear, how they should act. Times of the month is in there, right? Where it's women's times of the month. And you're like, what? Like, what is this? But those are not times to go, these no longer apply. In fact, they still exist, but they are fulfilled by Jesus. You got to read the whole Bible. This is also very important. And I know that sounds like, well, that's a lot of stories. That's a lot of book. That's a lot of things. And here's the other thing. You will find a lot of them repeat. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Same story over and over again. But as you can see, there's different people writing what they saw and what they encountered, right? And all line up, by the way. All line up, but they are repetitive. But it's very important that we get that full view of, wait, why was this so important that Jesus came? And Jesus will say, I am here to fulfill the law. Actually, there's a verse on that. Let's see, Bible verse. Jesus is not here to abolish the law, but to fulfill it. And what law is he talking about is the Levitical laws. Let's see. Matthew 5. Yeah, let's go to this one. Matthew 5:17 through 18. Matthew 5:17 through 18. Do not think that I came to abolish the law or the prophets. I did not come to abolish, but to fulfill. This is one of the most important verses, because when we go, well, the Levitical laws don't apply, we're not saying because they are outdated. That's not true. The Levitical laws were created to separate the Israelite society from other nations, other pagan nations, and to keep them pure before the Lord. So it's not that we no longer have those laws, it's that Jesus came and died on the cross to fulfill those sacrificial things. You'll see it says, hey, you should sacrifice. The Levitical laws are like, you should sacrifice this many bulls, this many goats, this many doves. You should do this to be pure before the Lord. It also talks about how they should be separated. How does Jesus say we should be separated? They will know us through our love, right? Right? They will know that we are Christians through our love. Oh, I may have misspelled something. John 13:35. I'm in the Old Testament here. There we go. John 13:35. By this, all men will know that you are my disciples if you have love for one another. Right? We don't have to dress differently. We don't have to, I would say, do certain rituals, really, to show that we're a Christian. We show that we are Christians through love. Now, this is also very important. I'm sorry I've gotten off, but I love talking about this, so I'm going to keep it going. Love is a very important word. We say this a lot. We use the word love a lot. So what kind of love are we talking about is very important, because I could say I love tacos and I love my wife. And you should say, I sure hope those aren't the same love. I do love tacos and I do love my wife, but there are different types of love. And what love looks like is very different than what we learned growing up from the world. Love usually means, from the worldly view, that you accept what I'm doing as okay. If you love me, you will encourage me to do what I want. That is usually what love means in the world. And I will tell you, that is not what the Bible says love is. Love in the Bible says, I will encourage you to do what the Bible says and what God wants. And that's very important. It's very important that we don't, it doesn't mean that we won't disagree or that we will even say, encourage people to do things that are wrong. That's not how love works. Love does not mean that you will reject them. Loving in the Bible does not mean that you reject them. No, you can still accept them. You can still love. In fact, love is more physical action, and not sexual, is physical action than it is emotional. Love is being there for your friends, even when times are tough, whether you agree with them or not. That's the truth. I have many friends that are not Christians. That's okay. I want them to be Christian, but it doesn't mean I can't love them and I can't be there for them and we can't talk and hang out and play games together. That's not how it works. Love is being there. Love is supporting them in ways that are Christian. But if I have a friend who's going down a bad path, if I have a friend who's getting drunk a lot, if I have a friend who's getting addicted to drugs, I'm not going to encourage them to do that more. In fact, love for me would say, I won't drink around them. I won't get them in a position where they might be close to drugs. You don't go to parties where there's drugs because that would be a temptation. So love is very important, but it does not mean encouraging them to go throughout their life in acts of that you find unbiblical or evil. In fact, a lot of it is helping them not do that. Sometimes they won't want that. And that's the hardest moments for a lot of Christians. So let's go ahead and wrap this up. Oh, I'm sorry. We just hit another one. But I love these questions. I love talking about this. Probably American. Hello, the Nookster. Welcome in. I'm glad you joined us. We are going through a devotional, and this was supposed to be a 20-minute devotional, and I've decided that this is no longer a 20-minute devotional. I'm going to extend that out each day because I really love having these talks. They do get sidetracked, but I think it's great. We're here, I think, more than just to focus on one thing. I think we're here to talk as Christians. So we take this time, but welcome in. Glad you're here. All right. I'm gonna wrap this up with prayer. We kind of got through all the questions of the devotional part, and we did talk about a lot of side things that I think were very important. I love it. So let's pray. There's a written prayer here that I think is very important, that I think is very good in this devotional. So, Lord, when I am anxious and alone, and I need your comfort, as I express my sorrows to you, draw near to me. Please reassure me that you will never abandon me when I need you most. And God, help me find a supportive community. Teach me to be open and vulnerable so that I can receive the help I need. In Jesus' name, amen. All right. I want to say thank you for everyone for being here for this devotional time. It's something new. I just started this week. I love that we get to talk about this. I do not mean to offend people. I really don't. I just discuss what I believe and why I believe it and what the Bible says about it. But I love that you're all here, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. Let's jump into today's game. What do you say? Oops. That's the wrong one. There we go. Let's go to Stellaris here. All right. Thank you again. I really appreciate it. I think it always gets me in a good mindset as well. So, for the day. So, every Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, we do a morning devotional. I encourage you to come, ask questions. If I say something that you don't agree with, tell me. I think that's great. It's a great opportunity for us to learn. It's, in fact, probably one of the best ways that I learn is by questioning what I believe and what I say and how, why I believe it. And I think we should all be strong in what we believe. Even if we disagree, that's okay. If we have biblical reason to back up what we believe and why, I think that's great. I think that really is great. It's about becoming stronger. All Christians do have the same foundational beliefs, but there's a lot that we disagree on, and that's okay. Please note that. There are foundational beliefs that have to be true, because if they're not true, that's not Christianity at that point. But I would encourage us all to kind of take a step back and challenge what we believe and why we believe it. And truth is, everything we believe should be backed up in the Bible and from what God says. All right. We are playing a challenge version of Stellaris. And what that means is this is no regular Stellaris game. That's right. We are playing Stellaris, but we are not building a military. We have 0 Navy. We have 0 Army. We are not military. No, we are going to conquer the galaxy through friendship. That is how we win. So, Fallen Empires. Yeah, here we go. So, good news. We are friends with a lot of people. Bad news. People know we don't have a military. And in doing so, they keep saying, look, if you're too weak, we are going to conquer you, even though we're friends. I know, sad stuff. So we have to bend a knee to these people currently. And in our agreements, currently it's an even agreement. We do have independent diplomacy, meaning we can vote how we want to vote. They are not allowed to integrate us, which means that they can't force us to be a part of their nation. We are separate nations. We're not allowed to expand, but the good news is we don't want to expand anyways. There's nothing here that we need. We don't have to join their fights. They're going to join our fights if anyone declares war on us. That's the defensive part here. So we are currently bending the knee, but it's not too bad of terms. We're not paying them anything. They're not paying us anything. We're okay with that. We are building up influence, and let's take a look at the Senate. The Senate is currently voting on this, which it makes diplomatic weight from economy, meaning diplomatic weight just means voting power. Voting power, excuse me, 1 second. Thank you. Diplomatic weight from economy means the voting power, based on how good your economy is, will be stronger, which is good, because that's where we get most of our voting power. We get 3,570 currently from this. Now, there's other things in there, but we don't really care about those as much. There was something that was passed. Oh yeah, we have constitutional immunity. We were able to get this to pass, which is we can never be in breach of galactic law. We are going to form some laws in this wonderful galactic community, but we are exempt from those laws. Now, nope, it wasn't this one. One of these, this one right here, was bad for us. And we could not stop it from getting passed in the galactic community. So we do need to repeal this. We need to repeal this. But we don't have enough votes right now. So it's on our to-do list to get enough votes. We need more influence to kind of get those votes. Hey-o! Undrafted, another amazing streamer. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me give you a follow or a shout out. Shout out to the Undrafted. Are you streaming today, Undrafted? So good to see you. All right, let's go and continue on. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This is good. Let's do this one. All right. I might stream later. Sounds good. Sounds good. And thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see. We are currently studying the crystal sphere. I can't remember what that is. This mysterious object has appeared. We believe our exploration into the rifts between space and time has drawn the attention of someone or something. Oh my. Thank you for the lurk, Casual. I appreciate it. Always nice to have lurkers. Thank you, thank you. All right, we got some tech. We got experimental subspace navigation. What that means is we are now able to fly outside of the lines by a little bit. Is there anything else we can research that matters? Since we don't have a Navy or Army in this run, remember, we're completely peaceful in that sense. So we don't want these weapons. We don't, let's see. What does this do? All right, we can do that, I guess. This is shields. We don't have any ships, so it doesn't matter. Networked movement is hyper relays. We don't really have those. This is for ships. Oh, this is for ships as well. We don't have this. Okay. So I guess we'll go with this thing. That's fine. All right. Let's see where we're at. We need to update these agreements. In 6 months, we can talk about our agreement with them, and we want to have enough influence to say, hey, we want a better deal. If we are going to be bending the knee to you, we want a better deal. Now, this is also going on. I forgot about this one. The Eurasian Horde used to be a bunch of, reckless mercenaries and not a problem, but they have grouped up and started conquering the galaxy. You will notice we are right here, this little gray patch, and not even all of this gray patch, but this gray patch. And they are very close. The good news, we are not connected to them. And there is a very, very strong, powerful ally in between us. That's the good news. So that is what is keeping them from conquering us. But they have currently conquered the purple, and the purple is bending a knee to them. They have conquered the yellow, and they are bending a knee to them. And they are currently ripping through the Il-Kahan, which is our overlords, which is not good. Unfortunately, no one's able to stop them, and we don't have a navy, so we can't stop them. And that is not good. We are hoping that the other people will rise up against them and stop them. But currently, no one has been able to. And that is not good. Ah, they are strong too. That's 150,000 there between those two fleets. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. This might be the end of civilization as we know it. Because we can't stop them. We're hoping our allies do. We're currently voting on this. Ooh, it'll be like another 2.5 years before that gets passed. Let's see if there's any defensive wars. We've actually passed things that hurt the fleets because we don't have a fleet, but we cannot. Yeah, we're in trouble here. And I feel like the Il Khan are also in trouble. All right, what do we max out on? Minerals, let's just sell them off. And our trade, we're just buying this because it's useless and we need to get rid of some of our resources. We don't want to trash the resources, but we also don't care about what it's giving us. Okay, none of this really matters, let's be honest, so we're just going to get this. All right. This is not good. These are very strong fleets. Deneb 2B Anti-Alien Task Force. In an apparent response to our operations on their pre-FTL world, many of the Otholid nations, states on Deneb 2B, have momentarily put aside their squabbling to form a new supranational military organization. According to the local media, this task force has been charged with defending their planet from hostile activities perpetrated by an unknown alien agency against the Otholid species as a whole. We are currently, this word pre-FTL means that they are not able to travel from solar system to solar system right now. So they are not able to do that, and we've been spying on them and getting some science while we study them. Unfortunately, they're not very happy with us. So they are, they've formed an organization to be anti-alien, anti-us. Okay. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. This red fleet, not good. All right, tropical habitat. So we are currently also, one of our scientists went into what's called a rift sphere and is exploring. And what they found was a tropical habitat with many colors and pink gases and also these giant slugs. We took a sample of the pink haze suspended across the planet's surface and analyzed it on a molecular level. The gas has a powerful mind-numbing effect that can render all manner of biological life docile and self-satisfied. Under its influence, a susceptible, intelligent entity will only attempt to satisfy its most basic needs, all while feeling a great sense of accomplishment. Additionally, its airborne compounds encourage fat development by affecting the production of natural hormones in those that inhale it. This in turn increases the affected creature's appetite due to weaker control over nutrient distribution and autoimmune responses. Over time, the result would be an endless reinforcement cycle of overconsumption. We can confirm that the gas is biologically produced based on traces of enzymes, but we have been unable to locate the animal producing it. For further exploration, we will require full respiratory equipment to protect us from the intoxication. All right, let's do it. Let's give them the respiratory equipment and see what's going on. So basically, it's a drug that makes you feel really good and eat a lot, but that is going to make you pretty useless as a person, right? So what do we have here? They have no militaries. They really need to combine these militaries and fight back. They're getting just pushed out, though. And then look at these. Super powerful fleets. Yikes, this is a hard run. This is a hard run. It'd be nice if these guys were able to help us out. They can't really right now, but it would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice? How are we going to stop them? We can't do diplomacy, I think, with them. We don't have a way to stop them. They are just going through and conquering. Trade deal, they want to give us this, which is vivarium max capacity. They want minerals from jobs. I'm going to decline that because I'd rather have my minerals. Vivarium is where we keep all the space amoebas that we find. All right, we are maxed out on these, but we don't really want to spend these here. Okay, we are in trouble. We could change up the terms. Oh, they won't do that. Okay. Really what we want from them. We don't care about resources. We really want science. How much is this going to give us? If we go here, 72. I don't need alloys, though. Actually, I'd prefer... Okay. They won't give us that, but they will give us this. Okay, so they'll say, yeah, this is agreeable. We're not going to join their fights. They'll defend us. What if I gave them 4 holdings? Then would they give us some resources? Yeah. What if I took these out? Could I get some more? No. Could I get more science instead? Yeah. Okay. So they'd be willing to take this. They start paying us. They give us almost 200, 150, and almost 150 of science. They give us a bunch of resources per month and some advanced stuff. They get 4 buildings, but this would be good. We're still technically bending the knee to them, but they're really paying us a bunch to do it. I'm more okay with that. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. That's a good deal for us. Basically, we're bending the knee to them, but they're giving us all their resources for it. Now, they're getting eaten alive over here. Ugh. These ships just come in and destroy them. They've agreed to that. Yep. Bye-bye. 123. Yikes. When that gets to us, we're in trouble. None of these matter. They're all ship-based stuff, and we don't care about ship stuff because we don't have any ships, so we're just going to pick one and run with it, right? Pick one and run with it. Okay. Oh, no. The Brugans declared war on them? Hold on. Brugans declared war on the Ilkhans. The Ilkhans are just getting destroyed by the Eurasian horde. The people that are ruling over us are about to go out of style. Finders keepers. A particularly observant operative in the Brugan Foundation has laid their grippers on part of a Brugan encryption key. It would seem a careless Brugan variatus politician mislaid the device while commuting. This badge well enough for our operations in the Brugan Foundation, but our study of the device's unique design has revealed novel insights for a general approach to code breaking. Nice. So we can have spies. Whoops, not agreements. I want to have some spies. Let's look at our spies. Do we want to steal tech? Let's look at where we're at tech-wise with all these. So our tech is equivalent with them. Equivalent. Theirs is inferior. Equivalent, and theirs is pathetic to ours. So we could steal some technology. A lot of what we want are favors. Where's focus? Oh, that's next. Good. Oh, we did that. Good. Okay. So our response is next. We want to focus the Great Khan. It might be too late. I hope not. there's some big fleets over here. Okay. Yep. Okay, one of our leaders leveled up, but one of our scientists. Sensor range, anomaly research speed from jobs. This isn't, they're not going to govern. So we'll do this one. I'll be honest, I don't even know which one this is. This is the one that's exploring. Okay. All right, we need this to pass or just be done on the Senate floor. It's got 1 year left. After a year, that will be done, and then we can focus on the Great Khan. We should have probably focused the Great Khan earlier. All right, star bases, none of this matters. These are all ships. What is this even? Ships? Housing amenities. Okay. Wait. Oh, defensive army damage, capacity, ship stuff. I guess this one's fine. We also got one of these done. None of these matter. I don't see anything here where I'm like, ooh, I need that. Okay. We need everyone to focus the Great Khan. We need this to be done. I'm hoping I can force the other one to be done faster. The Accord, the chorus resumes. All three fragments speaking as one. Out! Get out! Oh. Our science ships keep doing this thing where they go here and they want to figure out what's here. And that angers these people here. And I get that. So I don't know why our science ships keep going there. Stop going there. Like, I don't know if there's a way to just say, stop going there, but there's not, that I know of. Okay, so our overlords, the Ilkhan, are building special buildings on our territories, and that's fine. All right, Storal 3 ethics change. Several of our abduction teams stationed on the observation post above Storal 3. Remember, these are pre-FTL. That means they can't do space flight or can't use these like hyperlanes. So we've been studying them. So on the observation post above Storal 3 have apparently been using the thrusters of their shuttles to burn large circles and complex patterns into crop fields belonging to the pre-FTL Sirni that are indigenous to the planet. So we've been making crop circles. The shuttle crews have been severely reprimanded for this prank, but the crop circles appear to have taken on some sort of spiritual significance for the natives. A new religion has formed based on these patterns and is gaining popularity among the Sirni at an alarming rate. All right. 186 days. This will pass, which is good. We want it to pass, but we also need to make the Great Khan our focus. We need to destroy this. All right, the study is over. It is a message encoded with an impossible network of crystals. There were a set of instructions. Followed to the letter, we are able to recreate the conditions inscribed around the crystal sphere. A precise arrangement of gases and astral thread have worked to activate the sphere. Shortly afterwards, it simply disappeared. In its place, an astral rift unlike anything we have ever seen coalesced into view. Its existence invites exploration. Nice! Let's go explore. So you are currently just watching for space amoeba, and you're not even doing your job here. Okay. You need to capture those and then capture this. Do I have another scientist? You, what are you doing? You're not doing anything. Why don't you come here and explore the astral rift? All right, he's shooting a net to go capture these void worms. Void worms are like parasites in space. They're very, yucky. Okay. space worms. Oh, we're maxed out here. Again, and on food. We're going to just buy this because it's the most expensive thing I can think of right now, and it gets rid of a lot of our resources, so at least we have something. Maybe we can trade it later if we need it. All right, here comes the net. The shot is open. Did we capture him? Oh, meanwhile, tropical habitat. Let's take a look at this. Remember, this is the pink gas. Utilizing an air quality sensor, we searched for the highest localized concentration of the toxic gas across the lush lands. Beyond a patch of berry-laden shrubberies, we were led to the mouth of a vast crevice in the center of a clearing. Waves of the thick pink miasma emanated from it in irregular intervals. We believe that the gas is being produced by a subterranean creature somewhere at the base of this fissure. Finding it, preferably alive, could provide unique research opportunity. Use caution, excavate around it, or explore it directly. Now, excavate around it. All right, did we capture it? Got him. All right, there is a cooldown, but in 24 days, which isn't very long. Ooh, wait, Mercenary Enclave destroyed. Word has reached us that the Mercenary Enclave has been destroyed by the Eurasian Horde in Upon. The aggressors proved too strong for the Adnorian privateers to face on their own, and the station housing the board, barracks, and their shipyards was destroyed. The mercenary fleet disbanded shortly after, as every captain was left to fend for themselves. But some representatives have stated that they will honor the company's contracts in logistics and starbase garrisoning as best they can, despite the dissolution of the company. No! 7 days, 7 days. Okay, we're gonna try to capture the big worm now. Oh, ugly. Okay, couple things. We got science. Yay, science. Okay, so space fauna was captured. The resolution passed. So we need... It's going to take 719, basically 2 years. We're going to go ahead and force this through. How do I do that? Oh, emergency measure. This will say skip the 719 days. This is immediate. Now, it's going to take a time for us to pass, or to get this to pass. There are people against it because I think they're underneath them. But we have more votes right now, almost double. So we're good there. Favor gained. Fallen Empire was pleased. They're happy that that passed. We declared the emergency measure. Yeah, okay. So, we need to get the Great Khan out of here. He is just destroying everything. That's not good. Are we going to lose because of it? We'll find out. Let's see if the galactic community can do anything about this. What this does, all empires within the galactic community will open borders to one another and mobilize for war. So everyone will have open borders, allowing these guys to come in and hopefully go take them out. All right, we captured the space fauna. Nice shot, my friend. So that's great. Let's get some peaceful applications because we don't have a military. Let's get some technology from this. And that's all we can really do. I don't know if I want the Elgate Insights or not. Is there any piece of the galaxy we haven't really explored? Maybe back here? I guess we should. All right, let's do that. You're going to be on Void Worm duty. When you get back in 2339, 0918, nice, you're back. Okay. I want you to come out here. So we can't go here. I mean, we can. We just have to avoid everyone, right? That's the big thing. Is that a Void Worm? Yeah. Okay. Let's go capture those Void Worms. Oh, wait. Whoops, I didn't see these guys. No, what? That's okay. They won't attack us. If you don't get too close, they won't attack you. So we're okay with that. Okay, we got that. Military weapons, defensive weapons, military weapons. So nothing we can really get here. We'll just take one of them. Sure, that one. Just because it doesn't matter that much. All right, this will take time, but we'll get this to pass. 488 days till we get a science boost again. Where are the void worms at? Where did the void worms go? Okay, so a couple things. The crystal rift. So this is a new rift that we just started exploring, one of our scientists. Something on the far side of the rift has taken hold of the sphere and disabled our retraction device. Oh no! So we usually go in, we send our ship into a rift, which is just a slice in the galaxy, right? A little hole in the galaxy. And we usually have a cord that we can pull them out with. But something grabbed onto it. The first parcels of data we received were unintelligible, but subsequent transfers are slowly piercing these messages together. Subsequent transfers are slowly piecing these messages together. We speculate the flow of time is much faster on the other side of this rift, and we are in fact receiving communication in real time from across the breach. The result is the processing of approximately 1 word per day. The following report is what we have received so far. We observe apology, method, unkind, emergency, understand. These brief messages are hidden amongst heavy noise and incomprehensible data. Who knows what danger the symbionts of the rift sphere is in? It may be possible to reestablish contact and regain control by sending an electromagnetic pulse through the anchor cord in an effort to reset our control systems. So we can send an EMP or utilize AI to check the hidden patterns. Let's take a risk. EMP the cord. Okay, so you are in a dangerous spot. Let's make sure, we shot at the void worms. All right, they want to trade. Edict fund plus 15 for infrastructure build speed. You know what? I'll take that trade. We got this beautiful metal that we can use now for Edict Fund. Doesn't matter that much, but okay. You all, I do want you to come up here. So we shot this net. Let's see if it catches them. Doesn't always catch, but we're pretty good at shooting. Oh, yeah, that's fine. We just showed up here. I'm going to have you go up here. Did we capture him? Oh, that's a big void worm. Yep, we got him. Okay. All right. Oh, this is counselor gain, experience gain, which is really good. We want our counselors to level up. That gives them more traits, more boosts to our economy and stuff like that. But also because they can get up to level 10, he's immortal, so he'll eventually get there anyways. But that's always good. All right. Society research. Diplomatic weight, that's good. That means our votes matter more. Survey speed does not matter. These are resetting our nodes. We don't want those. Amenities don't matter. Damage doesn't matter because we don't do damage. Action costs and stuff like that doesn't. We're not going to use that. I mean, I should be, but not really. Okay. We either want science or diplomatic weight and trust growth. Let's go with that. Trust growth is very important to us because without trust, we die off because people just declare war on us and we're dead. So hopefully they trust us enough and respect us enough that we don't die. That's the goal. How much do we have? Well, how much can we hold? 35 and we're at 17? Okay. We're maxed out here as well. So let's sell a bunch of this. We're not really building too many ships, so we're okay with that. Declares war on Canadian Mountie. Hello, Bob. Please don't. Because if you declare war, I lose. No matter what. I cannot defend myself. I literally can't defend myself. So, all right, we got a couple leaders that leveled up. We can get more unity from jobs. Planetary infrastructure cost, upkeep, and build. or something completely useless. How you doing, Bob? How's life going? How's your Saturday? I hope it's going well. Unity is good, but we have so much of it. And we're not even using what we have. So let's start going with, I guess, cost. We don't really need more Unity. Usually in the beginning, that's so good, but now it's like, eh. This is archaeological skill. We don't want that. Research speed in one of these two is good. To be honest, I don't know if it matters which one. We've already leveled this up to 2. Let's just go to 3. So right now we're already getting a 35% bonus. We're going to go to a 70% chance of getting it. And we have a 30% speed on it. We're going to go to 50. Sure. All right. We've done that. We leveled up one more. Ship speed, we don't care. Sublight speed is okay. It's the only one that applies to us. Naval capacity doesn't matter. We don't have a navy. So, boom, boom, boom. We're good. I want you to go explore. Oh, please tell me you are going to destroy them. That would be really good. Oh, no, he's definitely not. He's only at 356. Are there any void worms here? No. Are there any void worms here? We have robots, robot miners, and I'm guessing probably robot miners. Yep. Okay. So nothing really to explore here. All right. We said these are robots as well. And I imagine these are robots. Okay. Wait, are these ones robots? Yes. So we have to kind of figure out where we want to go. Let's see. Well, we're going to go here either way. So if I go this way, we're going to avoid them. They're too far away. They're not going to chase us. So we're going to, whoops. Oh, I not mean to misclick. Okay. I don't want you to go to center because that'll go right by them and they'll destroy us. So we're just going to say, come here first and we'll see where we want to go from there. All right. Moving on. Couple favors that we gained. Favors are always good. What's the max we can hold? 35? We probably should sell some of these. Yep, we know there's bad guys here, but once again, they don't chase. As long as you don't fly right by them, you're okay. I'm trying to see. It looks like we can go up here and explore. Or down here. Looks like someone's also here. Interesting. All right, let's see what's going on in our tropical habitat. Meanwhile, we've refitted the Rift Sphere sample collection apparatus into an excavation tool and used it to dig away the mouth of the chasm. After cutting through a thick layer of moist yellow mulch, we discovered a new layer of soil, ochre in color. And it broke into scale-like layered fragments as we dug, releasing small bursts of trapped pink gas from the slightest mechanical agitation. While this layer of soil contained high concentrations of organic compounds, it was not nearly enough to have been the source. Digging deeper, the harvesting tool then pierced through a darker, more crimson-colored soil layer. At this, the ground erupted violently. Thick clouds of pink gas poured forth from the gouge that we had made. This darker earth then moved as if it were alive. Our harvesting tool was rapidly enveloped in scarlet earth and crushed to scrap. The surface around us shook with increasingly violent tremors, and we retreated back into the upper atmosphere. We are no longer welcome here. Ooh, we got soil samples. Soil samples, sir. Okay, let's just pause for a moment and sell some of this stuff. We're making tons. We're making 82, so let's go down to 25,000. These are fine for now. We'll go down to 25 whenever they kind of get too high. Let's spend all the trade we got on this stuff that we don't make and don't care about. Sell that just because. Okay, so we made it here, and we said, let's go down here and figure out what's down here. Looks like more mining robots. Yep, mining station, mining robots. So, looks like we're going to be going through some robots. We're going to go out here. This is probably safe, but I'm going to still keep my distance just to be safe. Like, we're not getting that close to them. But let's be safe. Wait, let's make sure. Yeah, in doing so. Ooh, that was close. Once again, as long as we don't get too close to them, they really don't care. They're not very aggressive. They're more defensive than aggressive, I would say. Okay, so now when we get here, doesn't look like anyone's here. So let's explore this. Let's survey that system and see what's there. There's no one here anyways. Well, there's except for these guys who are nice. The curator order. Oh, whoops. Hold on one second. I thought we were purchasing that service. I thought they were already helping us. All right, how long until this is? 900. Wow, that's almost 3 years, it feels like. Okay. But we got about 3 years, and then everyone's going to declare war on the Khan and say we need to stop this guy, which we really do. We really need to stop him. He is super powerful. All right, Deneb 2B task force activities. Reconnaissance footage taken by our observation post above Deneb 2B has confirmed the construction of several new military bases and radar facilities on the planet's surface, all under control of the supranational anti-alien task force recently founded by the Athalids. We are seeing an unprecedented level of cooperation between their nation states, and our abduction flights are now being routinely intercepted by atmospheric fighters belonging to this force. Despite our technological edge, their sheer numbers have enabled them to bring down several of our abduction shuttles. No! Stop it. We're friends. We're here to abduct you. Be abducted. Just be abducted, you know? Let me abduct you and study you. Why are you fighting back? You know? I don't get it. I don't understand. Just let me study, abduct your people and study them. All right, splitting the atom. Specialized drones from the largest hive on Deneb 2B have managed to split the atom for the first time. With the discovery of nuclear fission, nuclear weapons are inevitably being produced and nuclear power plants are coming online. Competing hives have been quick to replicate the feat. This is a critical time as several autonomous collectives now possess the means to destroy their world with the press of a button. Oh, they've advanced. They're in the nuclear age. Nuclear age. Watch out. All right. Oh, I also gotta sell these. Okay. These are all ship stuff. And things we can't use. So let's just get these done. Some of these that we don't care about, but we're gonna get them done. Okay, let's sell. Let's use that to boost our physics research. Let's buy some of this, I guess, because once again, it's useless to us right now. I don't even know if it matters later. Leader leveled up. One of our scientists did. Sensor range, anomaly research speed, or this. Let's just do this. Honestly, it doesn't matter that much. All right, the Watchtower fleet. This is interesting. A 25K fleet. Who are you? The Watchtower fleet. Who are you? Well, I don't know. They fought them off, though. They're actually hitting them from back here. That's great. Meaning that they'll have to turn around. They don't have a fleet back here that we can see. Now, maybe they do, but... All right, tropical habitat. We analyzed the peculiar pink soil that we collected and confirmed the existence of a wider mineral-based biological organism. We believe that this material and the crimson substance that crushed our tool is all part of the same living being, the planet itself. Our hypothesis is that the sentient planet manufactured its own ecosystem designed to continuously provide it with highly nutritious and submissive livestock. The soil has remarkable fertilization properties and explains the extreme density of the vegetation on the plant's surface. We've been able to apply some of its principles to our own farming methods. Let's go! Better farming, better pizza, Papa John's. Okay. We can now unlock new edicts, but we don't have enough. Yeah, we need a few more. Okay. Let's go get that scientist who just finished. That was cool. Do you have anything else to do? Not really. We know about most of space. The parts we don't know about are up here. Can we get up there safely? Yes. Yes, we can. Let's see. Is this going to kill us? No, they're over here. Oh, wait, that's a space worm. That's not even a mining drone. Ew. Catch that space worm. Okay, great. Great. Seeking spacemen. The inhabitants of Deneb 2B. These FTLs have begun actively searching for signs of intelligent life beyond their world. As they prepare to boldly go where many have already gone, it may be time for us to reassess our first contact protocols in preparation for a new addition to the wider galactic community. All right, so they're about to be finished with this planet, right? They're going to be like, they're about to hit the space age. What's going to happen is they're going to become their own nation. We're going to actually lose this spot. But hopefully they'll be friendly with us. And maybe we can even control them. Let's find out. Over here. Finish studying that. That's good. Why don't you come over here, see what's over here. Thinking this is robots, right? Yep. We can't catch robots with our nets. As cool as that would be. But we found a few more spots. Here it comes. The shot has been fired. All right, some more science. Let's see if there's anything worth it. Jump drive's good. That's what we want. Actually, this isn't bad either, but let's go. Oh, or getting dark matter. I don't know if we have to. Oh, we do have some dark matter here we could get. I don't think we can build here, though. Yeah, we can't build here because there's enemies. The nests. And we can't destroy the nests because we don't have military. So I don't know if there's any other spots that help us there. So let's go with this, though. The jump drive will be good. It'll let us, so like, for example, here, we can just skip and go to a spot without needing to go through all these things. We can even avoid them. All right, we caught the worms. That's good. Worms caught. If we can jump drive far enough, we can go straight to, like, we can skip over all the bad guys. All right. None of these seem non-military. So I'm just going to start researching these things so they're off my list. Military. This one we could do. The insights. But let's get rid of the con first. How many more days? 512, a little about a year and a half. We're winning this vote pretty heavily, so that's good. And we're all going to try to fight off this con. Now, the good news is this fleet got into their backfield. Nice. So it can just go ahead and walk through and just destroy these places. And that's really good for us. They're moving up here, but they're really far away. Maxed out on minerals already, huh? I just looked 2 seconds ago. I think this is what we wanted to try. I don't know what these edicts do, so let's go see. So our government can put in place some edicts. Let's see what those are. Astral binding, resources from jobs, that's good. Shield does not matter. Minor artifacts per month. doesn't really matter. We max out too much anyways. But we make 50. This would cost 113 per month, so we can't use this. Because we don't make enough astral threads. That's unfortunate. That's the only one I really wanted. All right, he's still surveying. He's going off to explore. He's on Voidworm duty. Voidworm duty. Because Voidworms will attack your cities and stuff. So you have to be careful. Crystal Rift. The EMP we delivered through the anchor cord successfully jolted the sphere free of whatever had taken control of it. With sensors fully operational, the crew observed a gaseous entity directly nearby their location. Presumably, this is what had been controlling the vessel. It seemed that the jolt of energy has incapacitated it, at least for the time being. The sphere is being held in some sort of pocket dimension. We are surrounded on all sides by the swirling clouds of a dense nebula. The only other entity detected is the creature nearby. After recovering from the shock, it has begun to bombard the sphere with a series of rapid communications and signals. Our computers and sensors have become overloaded with information, making navigation difficult. We will need some computational support to understand what we are receiving. It is not clear that we are welcome here. Provide AI assistance, get out. We've only stunned it. Now, provide AI. Let's talk to it. Sorry. We thought you were a scary being. Okay, it looks like there was a worm. I saw something move. Yeah. Let's go capture that before it gets to our cities. Before it gets down here and starts hitting us. I think we angered the thing holding onto our cord. All right, new technology. What do we got? Nothing good. So we'll just get this. Okay. Meanwhile, actually, I forgot. All right. Favor, rivalry, anomaly. Yeah, that's fine. So we finished this. Can I do... this? Yep. Okay, so he'll get there in 2344 in a couple years. But it lets us skip over all these bad guys and we don't accidentally lose them. So that's good. Yeah, actually, you're fine. You're fine. All right. New knowledge blooms. We could have battleships if we had ships. That would be great. We don't. We could have deep space citadels, but we don't. Yeah, so these worms, very annoying. They'll go around destroying our stuff. So, Voidworm plague! No! The population of Voidworm in the galaxy has reached a critical mass. Their behavior is noticeably changing. The typical stage of their life cycle where host populations would be spared has been disrupted. There seems to be no further regard for the sustainability of their spawning grounds. All of our colonies are on red alert. The presence of voidworms in any system should be met with extreme caution. A breeding frenzy on the galactic scale is upon us. That means that we have to be... We do not have defensive armies. We have to be very careful. In fact, when they're done here, I'm going to bring them back. Yikes. Let's see if we capture them. We should, I hope. Yeah, they're starting to fight back. Okay, so we did capture him. That's good. He's going to head over here. Watch out, because this is a breeding ground for them. There's a storm. We've maxed out on this. Can I get peaceful applications? Get some technology from it. All right. Planet governor stuff does not. Oh, for our official would be good. Getting more of these amenities or leader upkeep for this leader only. Leader upkeep, I don't think matters. We make so much unity. Let's go with this one, I guess. Honestly, none of them matter. This is not what we're going for. 30 days, though, and we declare war on the Khan. Everyone does. That's really good. Oh, no, they came back and fought him off. 81,000. That's not good. The death of the Great Khan. Wait, what? Great Khan Doram Had Sald of the Eurasian Horde is dead. Details are vague, but intercepted transmissions have revealed that the Great Khan was murdered by an alien concubine in his private chambers on board his flagship. The motive is unknown. He's dead. We were just about to declare war on him. What? All right, let's focus on this then. Well, there goes that whole waste of voting and making it an emergency. But if he's dead, the death of the Great Khan has thrown the Eurasian Horde into disarray. No one is willing to or able to receive your call. Who and where? Oh, yeah, you're a construction ship. You're fine. You're just going up there. Okay. Ooh, that's crazy. All right. The very evil nation who is destroying everything. Mercenary Enclave destroyed. Word has reached us that Mercenary Enclave has been destroyed by the Void Worms in Eurydice. The aggressors proved too strong for the Watchtower fleet. Oh, no! Void Worms. All right, the Crystal Rift. With the extra computational support, we have processed the data they are streaming to us. It is in fact a communication. It was not an attack of any kind. The data we are receiving tells us a story in a sequence of moving images. A projection of our galaxy could be pieced together from the images, along with a second image of a much smaller yet unusually dense system. Between the two, there stretched a series of astral rifts. We understood that this was a roadmap from our dimension to somewhere else. A small point of light was abnormally highlighted inside the image of our galaxy. Later analysis confirmed that this was our homeworld, Backdoor, shining brightly. A similar light was discovered to be marked in the neighboring universe. They are showing us where to go. We're receiving more data than our computers can reasonably handle before it becomes corrupted or lost. We should prioritize the type of information we'd like to preserve. Preserve the particles or preserve the field manipulation. I'll be honest, it doesn't matter. Because we don't use, I think, arrays at all, but maybe we do. Oh wait, are they attacking it? 823. I think they are. Enclave, the Artisan Troop. We received a distress signal from the headmasters of the Artisan Troop. Their last station and cultural haven has been destroyed. There were few survivors. The troop is essentially no more. No! They want to update. Let's view the agreement. They want us to pay them taxes. They want to restrict our voting. This is why we had to save up so much. We're going to decline this. No. No, we can't join their conflicts. No. Decline. No, you keep paying us. We're not paying you. It's very important that we have enough to decline that. Do it. No, I'm not paying them. We're not going to pay our overlords. They pay us. You want to rule over me? You pay me. That makes sense, right? You pay to rule over me. Do it. All right. We got the trust growth and diplomatic weight. Let's get some research. No, you pay me. No, you pay me. I'm not paying you. You're the one who wanted to rule over me. I don't know why, but you did. So I'm not paying you. You pay me to rule over me. All right, Voidworm Plague. Oh, is there something we can do? We can sacrifice a small amount of quality of life, to support our military fleets. Now, Voidworms bombarding your colonies will no longer spawn new Voidworms. Situation monthly change. Orbital bombardment damage is minus 30%. Or, if we can break their biological cycle, the Voidworms will no longer be able to reproduce in this galaxy. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, that's what we want. We want them to no longer be able to reproduce. Here we go. Now they can't. All right. We arrived, and no one's here. They're dead. I don't think there's any Voidworms around us. Oh, wait. There are. I think that's over. Oh, no, my goodness. No, that's two different Voidworms. So I think we need to move here. I don't want to go to the center, though. We just want to go here. I do not want those Voidworms coming to kill us. The new Galactic Horde. Oh, no. The power struggle that erupted in the Eurasian Horde upon the death of the Great Khan has come to an end. The new democratic faction, inspired by egalitarian values that were alien to the Eurasians when they began their war of conquest, now seeks to reform the government along the lines of an interstellar federation. The former satrapies of the Horde have been given the offer to join this new federation as equal partners or to formally secede and have their full independence returned. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. It went from a full, like, we are going to kill everyone to a very friendly, sorry, nation. Wow, that's crazy. Job efficiency, plus 20%. That's something. Something other than military that we see, so let's go with that. You shouldn't be attacked. Yeah, you're fine. Well, we gotta wait 3 months? Oh no! Denim 2B observation post lost. Our observation post above Denim 2B has been destroyed. The culprit was a large surface-to-space missile launched from a military base controlled by the Athelid Supranational Task Force. We are still not certain how they managed to track the station, since extensive precautions have been taken to conceal its existence from the Athelids. One theory is that the natives have managed to reverse engineer technologies looted from our downed shuttles. You dang Deneb 2 people. Build the observation post again. All right, they want to establish an embassy? Of course. We love a good embassy. Actually, now that I think about it, we've got new friends. Let's talk. Form a research agreement. Of course. We don't have enough envoys. We might, though. We have 18. We have 2 improving with the Il Kahan. So let's go ahead and improve relationships. One of them that's improving with the Il Kahan. Improving. So let's do that one. They're going to improve with these guys. Now, if we want to, we could start a spy network here to see everything that they see. So what else do we have repeats of? Conclave. We've got a spy network and improving. I don't see a second one. Improving. Oh, we have 2 more? Okay. That can't be right. Who are these new people that were called? Hold on. Who are you? Democratic Eurasian. Where's the Democratic Eurasian? I don't see that. I don't think it's updated yet. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Democratic Eurasian. Oh, yeah. We do have one there. Do we still have 2 improving with the Il Kahan? Okay, so the Great Il Kahan improving. So we do. We do still have 2. So let's use one of them. And start spying on our new friends. And seeing what we can find out. Hey, friends. Okay, can you shoot again? I think you missed. They think they're alone now. The inhabitants of Deneb 2B have had no success in their search for intelligent life. Having dedicated time and resources in the search for life amongst the stars, they were despondent to discover nothing but void. For now, the search continues, but it is clear they are swiftly losing hope in the project. Needless to say, we will continue to hide our existence from them per mission parameters. Yes. They accepted our research agreement. The Crystal Rift. More images. A chronicle of this alien homeworld was shown to us in great detail. These beings formed millennia ago by a chance combination of gases and energy that accumulated nearby a massive astral rift. They flow freely in and out of their planet as if they were part of its atmosphere. At the end of each life cycle, their essence disperses back into the planet and gets born anew. Cities in the sky rose, fell, and rose again. Civilizations formed on top of previous civilizations with the knowledge physically maintained by these ancestral particles. The degree of the time passing was safely estimated to be magnitudes greater than the history of our known universe. In the end, we behold a civilization of awakened higher beings. Their physiology alone is more advanced than any technology we could conceive. We have logged this new species in our database as the Formless, flourishing. Once again, we're receiving more data than our computers can reasonably handle before it becomes corrupted or lost. We should prioritize the type of information we'd like to preserve. So just a bunch of science and what type. Preserve the society data. Doesn't really matter. Okay, how many more days? 54. I want to make sure we don't get too close, but I don't think we will. I want to make sure we also try to capture these before they get to our nation, because that's going to be bad. Yes. Okay. Nope. Not you. It's okay. It'll restart, but it wasn't that far along. It was you I wanted here. 7 days. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See if we can capture them. We really want to capture them before they get here. Oh, not too close, not too close. All right, some science. Nothing really important here. Maxed out in minerals. Don't care. We're just going to sell them off. We can't buy these, so. All right, please tell me you capture this one. We need these to not kill us. Nice. We got one of them. Can't research that, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So we got one of them. The other ones are here, going this way. Should be safe to go here now. Let's see. We need to wait 50 days till we can get another one. This one's only 14. I think the other one beneath it was like 40 something, so that's good. Your biomass dispatch is late, but no, you are not the Devotional Society. Why did you distract us? I didn't feel like we did. Yes, you are to be the recipient of a long dormant pattern, a genome stored with care for millennia. We have delayed release until the moment was ripe. Your colony on Sol X is the ideal recipient. Its biosphere will be subsumed momentarily. Wait. Its biosphere will be subsumed momentarily. Does that mean it's going to be gone? On your colony on Sol X? Are they saying they're going to kill our colony? I mean, we can't say no. We don't have a military. All right, the Crystal Rift. Their gaseous homeworld. Oh, this is very unfortunate. Their gaseous homeworld was revealed to us in more and more detail. This time we see its individual inhabitants. Beings of light, gas, and astral material leaked from the nearby rift are living in what could easily be described as a utopia. Eventually, a great structure was raised. An incredible piece of engineering. It stretched directly from their planet into the rift, allowing them to easily travel between this dimension and countless others. With such an astral conduit existing for so long between the planes, they have shaped many rifts to fit their specific needs. Their society stretched between a multitude of dimensions, colonizing entire universes as we would new planets. Wow. However, their greatest achievement was also their greatest disaster. Their empire spread further than the astral conduit could maintain. Brighter and brighter, the megastructure grew until the sight of it was difficult to look upon without shielding one's eyes, until it finally burst violently in a dimension-spanning explosion that fractured their civilization. Shattered kin, war, help us. Our rift sphere has been forcibly ejected from the rift. A dimensional portal is now open to the Bakturum civilization. We've opened a doorway, or do we want to seal it? I'm a little nervous. War is not good. And Bakturum is not a great place. I'm a little nervous. What do we think, chat? See what's on the other side? Shattered kin, war, help us is not a good message for someone without a military. Do we open the doorway or seal it quickly? probably not good. I think we seal it, right? We have to seal it. But I just want to see what's on the other side. We really should seal it. Let's be honest. This is our capital, I believe. So if we open a gateway and there's bad guys on the other side that come through, they're going to kill our capital. And we can't stop them. This is going to hurt me so much, but we have to seal it. We have to. I would love to open it. I would. But we don't have a military. All right, this is our official leveling up. Diplomatic weight. You are currently a governor, though. You're not our diplomat. Actually, speaking of that, do I have one in there? I don't. Clear blocker speed, leader lifespan. Probably leader lifespan. All right. We've taken over this federation before, but ran into a problem. Uh-oh. Oh, this is the Void Worms. Oh, shoot. I need you to... I forgot about them. That's not good. Do I bring these guys up? Because they're about to come in and hurt us a lot. Come on. Is that going to run by the drones? No. Okay. Ooh, someone attacked the drones. Please tell me the net hits. Because it's about to go to our capital. Wait, did you launch it or not? Launch it! I feel like life is stirring in the void. Okay. We got a bunch of science. Nothing really here. This was good. Manis don't matter. Yeah, none of this matters. Let's just get this output. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. We're making way more than we need. One of our regulatory nodes leveled up trust cap, envoy improve relationships or base. I feel like our improve relations is good. Let's get our trust cap up. No, stop. Stop. Come on, net. Stop them from destroying us. Big net moment. Canada in space. Underdog. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, we got it. We got it. It was about to rock us. It's okay. We saved it. How are you doing? That was a scary moment. I'll be honest. That was a scary, scary moment. How are you doing, though? How's life going? Let's go back here. I thought it would show me a... thing. How is life going for Underdog? Yep, we're doing Space Canada. Oh my goodness, I get it. Crystal Rift. Okay, a gateway was nearly established in our capital system that placed our people in great danger. Luckily, with technology we have gained from studying astral rifts, we are able to successfully seal this danger permanently. No cavities, clean bill of health for my dentist visit. Let's go! Bob taking care of his teeth. Love it. Whatever was seeking to come through will remain a mystery. Our people consider this a great victory over an unfathomable, powerful enemy. I can't stop. I gotta look up what this Crystal Rift is. Crystal Rift Stellaris. I gotta know what happens if we opened it up. Because there's so many choices in this game that are fun. All right. So, spawns the strange wormhole, giving access to the Asla system in the seal situation. Successful completion, which could result in a paragon, a luminarian subject, or the Eternal Throne relic. No, I should have done that. This outcome only possible if the wormhole stabilization technology has been researched. Oh, no, hold on. All right. Completing the rift by choosing We've Opened a Doorway will spawn the strange wormhole in the system where the rift occurred. The wormhole leads to Azila system at the center of the galaxy. An empire does not need to have wormhole stabilization research in order to complete it. However, wormhole stabilization will be researched in order to travel through it. Only the empire which finished the Crystal Rift can ever enter the strange wormhole, even if another empire captures a system containing the strange wormhole. The other side initially contains 8 hostile aberrant fleets of 8 cruisers each. Destroying all fleets starts the seal situation, which, if completed successfully, can give a legendary paragon an additional bonus of a luminary subject and the Eternal Throne relic, or a war, which gives the Eternal Throne relic if won. Because the seal spawns fleets which are far more powerful than those initially present, players may wish to postpone traveling through the strange wormhole until prepared with fleets power enough to complete the seal. Aside from delaying receipt of the Eternal Throne relic, there is no negative consequence to postponing initial travel through the strange wormhole. The wormhole is permanent and cannot be entered by other empires, whether explored or not. The Azila system appears to be at the center of the galaxy after an empire has completed this Crystal Rift. With broad enough sensor range, ships will be able to detect the existence of the system without traveling there. System always contains deposits totaling 1 astral thread, 10 rare crystals, and 10 physics research. There are exactly 2 ways to access. Travel through the strange wormhole with the quantum catapult. The system initially contains a starbase belonging to a neutral race called the Formless and 8 hostile aberrant fleets of 8 cruisers. Destroying all fleets starts the seal situation. If the situation completed successfully, the system gains a size 40 Gaia world. While this Crystal Rift does not affect any empire, so it's fine. Should the aberrant succeed in destroying the Formless, the entire system is destroyed and the astral star going nova and destroying every ship present. The system then becomes inaccessible. So either way, we're going to lose that. Okay. That feels good. That feels good because we almost were like, was it worth it? So I'm confident in what happened. All right. Astral Rift explored. We should get our science ship back. All right, I want you. I thought I sent someone up here, didn't I? Yeah, you. Can you go around? Start exploring. Oh, that's fine. That's these guys, yeah. Can you jump to here? No. It doesn't really tell me that they can't, except for it just doesn't do it. shuttle crash on Deneb 2B. During a clandestine mission to the surface of Deneb 2B, one of our shuttles was intercepted by a squadron of atmospheric fighters belonging to a local nation state. A lucky missile disabled the shuttle's engines, and it crashed in a remote wilderness. We need to act if we are to evacuate any survivors before the pre-FDLs reach the crash site. All evidence of our presence must be removed. I need you to go save them, please. Come on! Deneb 2B, why are you being annoying like this? Ooh, available envoys. We love more envoys. All right, doesn't look like anything really important here. Let's just get this one, 3,600. Let's get it out of the way. New Astral, we were going to wait the 90 days to get... Wait, what's that one? Astral Jump, no. Can only be used once anyways. They know about us. That's not good. Oh! There were void worms there? I didn't see them. That's not good. Oh, void worms, am I right? All right. In 3 years... Oh, wait, that's that one. Hold on. 96 months? Oh. I get it. Okay. Okay, honey, I get it. I get it, but you gotta stop. All right, he's researching that. We're voting on this. I don't know what we're finding, but apparently we're finding a lot of things out there. Okay. Let's just get this research out of the way. We maxed out on this. Use that. As soon as he's done, he has to go get these void worms. Yeah. Biosphere modified. The Forgotten TL ambition has completed its modification on Solex. Their influence was unseen, but the effects are undeniable. The world is shining. Literally, the modifications have somehow provided the world's varied species with a bioluminescent glow and an incessant hum like that of a running engine. Our colonization symbionts no longer get to experience a true night cycle. We will need to provide them with blackout equipment. That's fine. We'll just take it. All right, got some more tech. I just kind of want to get these out of the way, but okay. Here we go. Perfect. Something that's not that. Trade deal offered. They want to give us terraforming speed for energy credits. No, we want our energy credits more than that. Okay. Can you please go save them? What are you working on? You are watching for that, but let's go ahead and get you over here. Let's see if you can get there in time. To be honest, these guys should finish before they can get there, but we'll see. The artisan troop was destroyed. Or part of them, at least. Come on, 68. Ilkahan's awakened psionic abilities. All right. All Ilkahans throughout the galaxy have undergone a great change, whereas before their latent psionic power had only blossomed in a small minority, the entire species has now unlocked its full psychic potential. Oh no. Okay. Although these changes seem to have originated in the Great Ilkahan Authority, they have now manifested in all members of their species, regardless of where they reside. Aside from displaying an array of powerful psionic abilities, Ilkahans have started to forego verbal communication with each other in favor of telepathy. Oh no. I need you to get out of there. So let's move you here, because I imagine... Oh wait, hold on. No, they're going up there. Let's keep you working here. Favor gained, that's good. We've maxed out on this. Peaceful applications. Reverse, get some technology. Sure. Just to kind of use them up. Come on. Get our people back, our survivors. Oh, we maxed out here. And I feel like that goes so quickly. Even though it's 3K, that's 10 months. Yeah, every 10 months that maxes out. All right. Operatives rescued on Deneb 2B. Operatives from the ISS Wimgood managed to evacuate several survivors from this crashed shuttle on Deneb 2B. The remaining debris was destroyed in a controlled explosion, leaving nothing but a small crater for the pre-FTLs to find. The nation-state where the incident occurred will no doubt blame its neighbors for this border violation, but hopefully the disruption to their natural development will prove minimal. All right, nice job. I need you to go launch gravity snares to go capture these so that these void worms stop being a nuisance. Please don't land. Okay, we got some more envoys. That's good, but 0.25. It's not a full one, so I don't know how it rounds, but okay, nothing here. Let's get this. Please capture the void worms quickly. Please. Okay, the shot has been fired. That's 43,000 strength against our nothing. Please note. Okay, I actually don't mind if they destroy mining stations. I'm not worried about that. Do we want these hyper relays? Let's talk about this. This is 25 influence, which is probably the biggest cost to us. Everything else, I don't care. It's the influence. And 25 is 5 months. And since we're underneath the, what are they called? The Ilkahan. That's what has me worried. Since we're bending a knee to the Ilkahan, we need influence to keep them from renegotiating. Now, the good news is they're not attacking our stuff there. Let's see if we capture them. Has failed. That's not good. Okay. Well, a second shot has been fired. That's good. We're going to chase them around. They're not attacking this, which is good. They are about to destroy our Dyson sphere, which is annoying. Geothermal. The measured pounding observed from orbit and the motion of immense and ancient geothermal extractors breathing their last. Built and then abandoned at some point in the distant past, the vast batteries of disintegrating machinery have been pumping up superheated fluids from the plant's core ever since. Their storage capacities are all broken or leaking, but some energy can still be siphoned from them. Nice. Come on. Come on, Nat. Oh, they're just going around destroying stuff. Stop it. Come on. Let's see what we got. Let's go. Okay, nice shot. Okay. So I need one of you. Come back here and watch out because they can spawn here. I need the other one to come back here. Hold on, was it there? Oh, no. Hold on. Can you get here? All right, let's see what happens. Okay. Wow, that was crazy. Okay, we lost a few things, but you know what? Let's go get them back. It was only a couple, very minimal. Light show. Science officer Malgoog reports that the luminous waves coursing through the ice that blankets Rubes 5A are of alien origin. Some ancient battle has deposited scattered wreckage from an alien fighter on the frozen planet, and only the exposed core of its main weapons remains intact. It seems this alien race used lasers somewhat more advanced than the ones currently in use by Corinth fleets, and the fizzling innards periodically discharge low-powered lasers into the ice of Rubiz 5A. The planet's harsh climate prevents lasers from actually melting the ice, allowing the chilly matrix to act as brilliant prism. Nice. All right. We are continuing on. Uh-oh, wait. You weren't supposed to go there. You were supposed to come down here. Once again, maximize on minerals. We could, no, maybe we should just sell more at this point. We're maximized on trade. We're almost maximized on this. Let's go down to 20. Gives us a little bit more time. This one we can sell 8,000. Can I buy another one? Not yet. This one, yeah, we're good. We'll go down to 20 on those resources. Okay. I want to go here. We did get void worms here previously, but favor gained. That's good. Favors still use, even after you get the favor, you still have to use influence to use them, which is unfortunate. None of these matter. So what's the cheapest? 4,000, 3,000? Let's do this one. Okay. We can't see into here. That's what the problem was last time. We didn't know they were there. Okay, that's good. Do we see any void worms here? Yes. And void worms here. Actually, let's do this one. And let's move you off to the side here so that they don't come and get us. So, problem is these void worms keep coming in. And we need to... Yeah, we got some bad guys on the way. But let's see if we can capture them. Come on, baby. Come on. Nice. That was a good shot. Actually, that's huge. Those things keep us safe. Because otherwise those void worms just rock us. So that's good. Nice. We're getting more void worms. Network movement. Disruptors are weapons. Weapons. I guess this? Yeah. Let's go with this, I guess. What do we get? More weapon stuff. Doesn't matter. None of these matter. What's this? Ecological adaptation. Sure. Okay, he's reloading. So we got 3 months. Would that say research outpost something? Wait, what? Where did you come from? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't panic. Don't panic. Nobody panic. Where did you come from? That's bad. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Not good. All right. Our spy master watching over the Democratic Eurasian Khanate reports a surprise, successful acquisition of a new asset, a sympathetic contact who will be of service to our operations as and when we need them. All efforts have been taken to ensure that this new contact is genuine. Protocols have been established which seek to minimize the risk of potential double agents, for example. Nice. This is the These guys, right? Nice. Ooh, a good one too. Government and subterfuge. Very good. We're just trying to get some information from them, which takes subterfuge. Nice. Do I want to spend 22 influence, though, to get more information, or just wait? Yeah, we'll just wait. We don't need this. We're not going to spend the influence to do it. Okay, I have a problem. Void worms, as always. Okay, and I need you to come over here, because I don't know where those void worms are going. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, also you. Nope, you. Can you fire? 12 days. Okay, please hit that. Okay. Asteroid. Oh, no. Okay. So, are you ready for this encounter here? This is unfortunate. The small astrometric lab on our observation post orbiting Deneb 2b has detected a Class 4 asteroid on an incoming trajectory. Unless action is taken, it will impact the planet's western hemisphere with enough force to cause an extinction-level event. Our mission of passive observation would typically prohibit us from intervening, but many of our scientists have argued for an exception in this case. To do nothing would mean to condemn the Athalian civilization on Deneb 2b to certain death. So, there's a couple parts to this. One, I don't have a military to stop this. So, sorry, but I can't stop it. Oh no, that's so sad. Sorry. So this asteroid that's coming towards the planet, I can't do anything. Okay, we caught one of them. What happened over here? Okay. Okay, so you captured them. That's good. Problem being, there's another one here. Hello, 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 Zach. How are you doing? Good to see you. Okay, we've got a problem here. We've got worms. And bad worms. Please don't attack my planet. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so they are coming at me, though. I want you to back up. Zach, how's life going? Spin win, Bob. Oh, you know what? I forgot, and I keep forgetting, so I'm going to do it now before I forget again. So congratulations, you are all lucky possible winners. From our last sponsorship, we get a free gifted sub. So, Heroes of History. Let me go and get the fairy up there. Give me one moment. I think it's this one. I'm sorry, screen's gonna go black for a second. All right. Everyone should see the fairy in the upper left. Let's release the gift fairy. So within 30 minutes, someone from the sponsorship should come in and gift a sub. Let's see who wins. Spin, lose. I'm sorry. Oh, you know what? Actually, I just need you to change you to passive. That's what it is. Nope, nope, nope. Stay here, stay here, stay here. I do need you to shoot this, though. Come on, baby. Shots fired. Come on. Come on. Come on. 43,000 is very strong. Here comes the net. The shot looks good. It's curving. It's wrapping. It's capturing. Got him. That's a lot. That's very scary when that happens. Okay, I'm going to keep you here, actually. The asteroid we can't stop. To make sure none of these are bad. These are robots. I can't capture robots with nets. I can only capture void worms. So, I'm actually going to move you here. Oh, wait. Ooh, that was close. So, I didn't see you coming in. Shot fired. Let's see if it sticks. Here they are. Oh, we don't have enough housing. This gives us, let's see, this gives us more storage, which honestly at this point we might use. We probably could use more storage, but do we want more minerals is the question. That would be the big question. Do we want more minerals or more storage? All right, let's see what we get. Let's go with 2 of these then. I don't need that many minerals. We're going to go with 2 of these and turn 1 into a storage as well. That'll give us some more room. We just get so many. So these should... Let's do this. Do we need more unity? The answer is no. We most certainly don't need more unity. We've got too much unity as is, and that sounds silly, but that's the truth. Let's do a second one of these and do another storage cache. We're going 2, 2, and 1. So 2 food, 1 storage, 1, 2, and a storage. Wait, oh, we're lacking minerals? Okay, well, give me 1 month. We'll have 3,000. All right. Net, catch them. Insight breakthrough imminent. Nice. Okay, we got them. That's good. Are there any other void worms here? No. So I want you to come here. You're going to be our lookout for void worms here. I don't want to go on that side. All right. So he's going to be watch out there. This is an asteroid I can't do anything about. Like I can't capture. Can I? Nope, 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 nope. I want you to stay here. Yeah, we can't stop the asteroid. That's unfortunate. Not even with like a construction ship or something, right? Nope. Okay, unfortunate. That civilization is going to have a bad day. When I say a bad day, I mean they're going to get completely extinct. You know, that's life. That's life. Okay, are there any void worms here? We see robots, robots, and robots. With robots and robots. If I highlight over, does it tell me? Mining, 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 void worms. So they do have void worms on the way. So as soon as they travel, we'll watch them go from here to here. Bloop. Now we shoot at them in 55 days. Whoops. Miscalculated. Reload. All right. New knowledge blooms. More science, please. Doesn't matter what it is because these are all not useful. Leveled up our leader, Fuzzy Pickles. Resources from jobs, planetary infrastructure upkeep and cost, and all that. Let's go with more resources from jobs. We love resources. Okay. Probably hasn't been 55 days, but we do want to keep an eye on this. What are we down to? Oh, we can. It has been 55 days. Shot. All right, so the resolution passed. That's good. We are focusing on these worms, void worms. What do we want next out of this? We have constitutional immunity. We're going to lose resources, but gain diplomatic weight. That's really good for us. Is that what we want? Is that the thing that we want? We kind of want to become the permanent council seat would not be bad. We want to become the only one. I don't know what this is. When decisive action is needed, a member of the council can be elevated to the position of galactic custodian. The custodian is granted special powers and can propose new and powerful resolution. Why would I want them? I want it to be me. We could change it to 2. We could get even more power and lower everyone's naval capacity. Oh, we do want to repeal this, don't we? Oh no, this one's good. There was one we wanted to repeal. This one's fine. This one's fine. Was it this one? Yeah, this is bad. Nobody wants to support us if we do that, though. If we decide... There's a couple things we can do. Get more power from this, and everyone's... Oh, that's weak support as well, though. This one would be good. Get more resources. And diplomatic weight. That's a good one. I want to get more power, though. Council members become stronger. We already have that. Let's go with this. It's 200, but you know what? This will make us have a ton of diplomatic weight. Yeah, let's go with that. We want to gain more. Fire this off to get some more resources that we don't need. Science, survey speed, node growth, amenities, veto cooldown, galactic resolution. Actually, we should have used that before. I keep forgetting the order of things, but that's okay. Let's get some science. Resolution passed. Everyone's going to vote for the developmates because we have so much power already. People are already like our stuff gets voted to the top, which is really good. Yeah, let's just keep going down the line. Keep researching these things. All right. We're doing pretty good. We're surviving. No military whatsoever, which is pretty crazy. All right. Space fauna was captured. Was that you guys? I think. Let's make sure. Mining Corp. 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 Protection Unit, which is Mining Corp. Void Worms here. So there's some more Void Worms there. I'm wondering, did we miss something? Mining Corp. Mining Corp. Space Amoeba. That's different than the Mining Corp. Void Worms. Wait, is this it? No, where is their hive? Void Nest is up here. So we're going to make our way up to there. So the next Void Worms are here. And we're going to try to start catching them before they get to us. I'm going to... Oh, I don't want to take that risk. I was going to say I'm going to send these guys there as well, but that's a little too risky. These ones up here are still... Oh, where'd they go? Don't you do it. Stop going here! Oh my goodness. Stop it. You were all the way up here. Oh. They do this every time. And then they get kicked out of here. Can't control them. They can't be controlled. I wish there was like an off limits. You cannot do, science ships do not go here, because you're okay to go everywhere else. And I just want to automate them and say, go up here and just go explore up here. But then they just start going down again and again and again. You're like, why? Okay. No worms there. No worms there. Space amoeba. I'm going to just stay off to the side here. Ooh, one of our construction ships? What were we constructing? Build a research station. They can't be controlled, people. And it would be so nice to have a military right now. So nice to have a military. Okay, there's 2 worms there. We're going to shoot the first one and see if we catch it. Then shoot the second. Okay, we're still short on housing. All right. You know what? I'm just going to upgrade all this. We're just going to spend what we have. We got 4.9K, so let's just do it. Upgrade everything we can. That's like our population plus extra, so it's like... Oh, must build at least 1 district before you can do it. Oh, interesting. Didn't know that. Okay. We're just spending as much of this as we can. Might as well. I don't even know what I'm upgrading, but it seems like a good idea at the time. We're at down to about 2K. Oh, wait, volatile motes and energy, or just pure energy. We have enough energy. Let's go the mixed one. Hopefully this gives us... All right, we're down to 1.3K. That's good. Here they go. I saw them move. Capture them. Now, I'm really, really hoping our scientist isn't too close to him. All right. What did you build? You built that. Okay. Is there anything else you can build? We can build that. Let's do that. All right. The net is going out to get them. They're back. Whoopsies. The net's coming back. Okay, they want to give us shield hit points for energy credits from job. We're going to decline that. Okay, I'm a little worried that they're coming too close to us. See if we capture them. At least the first one. There's 2 there. Okay, we got 1. We have to wait. Observation post destroyed the asteroid. So since we're doing a non-military run, we are unable to stop things like asteroids. The researchers on our observation post over Deneb 2b used the station's orbital thrusters to maneuver it on a direct collision course with the incoming asteroid. Their sacrifice deflected the asteroid safely away from the planet, but there were no survivors on the outpost. Evidently, they could not bear to watch the extinction of the civilization they had spent their careers studying. Oh, that was so nice. Wow. That was so nice. They gave up their lives so that the civilization wouldn't go extinct. Wow. That's crazy. And sad. That's so sad. I didn't see this spot. Must have had a void worm problem. Oh. Okay, so void worms, can we shoot them? Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. No, no, no. Why are you moving? Are those void worms as well? Oh my goodness, more void worms? So Mining Corp, we did see those void worms come in this way. No other void worms. We just have so many void worms. All right, once they can reload, they'll fire off again. Wow, so many void worms. I mean, we are trying to get rid of the void worm plague. It'll just take a long time. I mean, how much longer? 43 months? That's 4 years pretty much. All right, we captured them. That's good. We need 92 days. So we'll keep an eye on these ones. We got 2 more incoming. Where are these ones going? Looks like they're going up here, so kind of away from us. That's good. All right. We can now hold 145,000 minerals, 155,000 food, and 155,000 of that. So we shouldn't have to sell these off for a while. That's good. All right. Particle Storm Aftermath. We lose a bunch of mineral jobs, but get some volatile motes. That's okay. It's not great. But we don't care if we lose a bunch of mineral jobs, let's be honest. All right. Keeping an eye out for void worms. Looks like they're coming from that way. So they should be. As soon as they get there, we're going to fire off. Oops. You. Fire. Let's see if we get them. These are just passing by. Who are these? Oh, the expansion fleet. Are we going to have a mix-up again? Oh, you know what? I think we have a research agreement with everyone. Am I right on that? Ooh, not these guys. Let's get a research agreement with them. Not these guys, apparently. Okay. We're trying to keep high influence. Development aids will give us more power. I think everyone's going to like that. No, I mean, everyone, at least on the council, but it looks like other people are supporting us. Research agreement, commercial pact we can't do. Here comes the net. All right, so we get a bunch of research. Nothing here. Amenities. Infrastructure upkeep. I guess. Success there. In 60 days, we can fire again. Might be nice to bring up a second scientist up here. Okay, he's staying up here. That's good. Senate is now in session. Everyone likes this idea that we get a bunch of power, but we lose the minerals, energy credits, and food. Other members lose their diplomatic weight, but gain those resources. That's good. So everyone's happy, including us. All right, what's the cooldown? Wait, where'd those worms go? Here. Fire it. Let's see if we capture. If not, I need to get someone on this side. I really could use 2 scientists up here. I'm just worried that they're going to spawn here, and this is much closer. I'm done with astral rifts. Hold on, where are all my scientists? I've got one up here. I've got one up top. I've got second Void Worm Watch. Oh, I lost one. You know what? Let's get another one. Let's build another science ship. Do we want 2? Yeah, we want 2 more. We can have 2 more scientists. Let's do it. Let's get them all up here, stopping the void worms from coming in. I mean, this won't be done for 29 months, almost 2 years. Come on, Nat. Look at how ugly. No offense, but look at how ugly these void worms are. It's 3 of them in one. Ugh. All right, nice catch. We've been doing a good job at least catching them, so that's good. So nothing here. These are all mining. It looks like these ones went off in the distance. There are some void worms with us right now. These ones don't tend to affect us as much for some reason. Once again, none down here. It's these ones here that are coming in. Broken Chains! Hello, how are you today? You all matter, and you are all are loved. Jesus Christ is Lord. Amen to that. Amen to that. All right. Council election imminent, which means that in 172 days, they're going to vote for who should be on this council. We are definitely winning that, so we're fine. Let's try to catch these worms. We've got 2 more science ships. Anybody good at catching worms? Archaeological, life leader span, astral rift exploration. I guess this one's the best. I want you here. What just happened to him? Hold on. Why do I only see 3? Did I not hire the leader? Did I mess that up? Okay, let's try it again. Hire a leader. Oh, this guy. Yes. Okay. Now, we want them to really be good at nets, but we'll go with this. That's fine. For now. Those void worms? No, those are robots. Why are they so close? Have they always been this close? Don't feel like they have. Oh, they're coming from here, that's why. just want to make sure if they go straight there. Let's go! Yeah! OG Larry 4200 gifting a sub. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Oh wait, sorry. Stream Elements gifted to OG Larry. I'm sorry. Thank you for coming in. That's from our sponsorship from Stream Elements Gifts. Thank you to OG Larry 4200. Appreciate it. Congratulations, OG Larry. I love that name. All right. Thank you. Congratulations, OG Larry, for winning that. We are bringing our science ships up this way. I kind of want them all out of the way. This seems like a good spot. Oh no, did they miss? Looks like they may have missed. Where did our other science ship go? You don't have a leader. Let's get you a leader. Congratulations again, OG Larry. Okay. He's not going to be a planetary governor, so this really doesn't matter. Let's go and do this. Let's give him a couple traits. Yep, capture chance. That's what we want. Snare cost, capture chance goes up. Let's go. Okay, so I'm so confused. Oh yeah, this one is coming up here. Now we have a problem because these are going to run by me. So I actually want you out of the way. Let's move you over here. Oh no! Broken chains! There is a way to do the Pokemon store. I do not know it though. Wish I did. There you go. Nice. Here for my streak, but I have to run. Totally understand, Mac. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Always good to see you. Thank you. All right. We are going to travel you here. Thank you, Mac. And move you up here. All right. All right, we are still on the council. We're still running things from behind the scenes, which is great. We're voting on this in 1,000 days. That's over like 3 years. Just get it through already. What this will do is give us more diplomatic weight. And then I really think we want to get down to... Could do the Galactic Threats Committee. What's the greater good? We don't care about the greater good, apparently. Not in this game, at least. Okay. Galactic Reforms is kind of what we want. We want to go down to 1. We wouldn't mind being a permanent council. Or going down to 2. How are they on this? Become a Galactic Custodian. Why can they be nominated? But not us. Or do we have to be nominated by someone else? Huh. Barry Ellen in the house. How you doing, Barry? Good to see ya. How's life going? All right. Well, we're gonna move it one at a time, so we'll go there. Shots were fired. Please capture them. We've got Voidworm problem, Barry. Voidworms. All right, good. The capture was a success. We're going to move them out of the way of the other incoming. Good, just wrapping up prep for session. Wait, prep for session? Not today. Today's not Thursday. Today's not Thursday, right? Today's Saturday. You don't have a session. Do you know where you are? No, of the class. Oh, prep for session 2. Oh, okay. Okay, so we should have 2 shots coming through. So if one doesn't catch, the other one should. Here you go. We're double netting. Before, you don't prep day of. You just, you don't just wing it. I could never imagine Barry winging a class. I just can't, like, what does that look like? And the problem is, I can't even imagine. Nope, LOL. Could you imagine Barry Allen not being prepared by 500%? I can't see it. I don't think it could happen. All right, good news. We've got 3 scientists ready to catch void worms. All right, minor administration. Empires that have been denounced or in breach of galactic law will have penalties applied. We technically cannot be in breach of galactic law. Monthly unity and diplomatic agreement upkeep. I don't really care. Let's be honest, I don't care. What we do want is to become the ruler of this galactic area. Now, how much? Let's look at our power. We're at 17K. We would have to convince a lot. 17K out of about 73, 83, 84K. We need a lot more power than that. A lot more. More diplomatic weight is good. What is this? Resources from jobs. Happiness goes down. Elite happiness goes up. Leader upkeep goes up. Naval capacity is still down. Profit maximization engines. That's what I should call Barry. That's Barry's nickname in high school. Or in college. Profit maximization engine. So this has weak support, but this one has strong support. If we can get through this one, we can get to this one. Oh, I gotta share something in the art channel. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Actually, it will be really good. If this passes, when this one passes, what we want to do... Oh, they don't want that, though. No, not that one. We really want to go to a size of 2. I don't really care about this. The sanctions. I want to get more power. What can we vote on that will give us more power? This one? Habitability doesn't matter to us. So let's do this. Let's get these going. We're going to force the things that we want through. All right, let's just double check, look around. No void worms, just mining corpse, right? Mining corpse, mining corpse. These can't, I don't think will be void worms there. So, are you able to launch a gravity snare? No. They're coming in. Hopefully they get out of the way in time. You found a cool thing. Not gonna lie, that sounds... I'm very excited for this. It sounds exactly what like a kid says Like what my daughter will say, I found a cool thing. Okay, what is it? What's this cool thing you found? All right. Hopefully, now that we've got 3 of them here, we can start moving forward. Okay, success on that one. And cutting them off up here. Because the void, like, area is here. It's a lizard, and we have to keep him. He is my pet now. Oh my goodness. Can we please keep it? Yes. Yes, Barry, you can. I approve. Badger, snake. Mushroom. What? I see here viticulture or whatever, no idea. Wait, please refer to me solely as the wizard. Accountant, someone who does precision guesswork based on unreliable data provided by those of questionable knowledge. Oh my goodness. See also wizard or magician. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. It's not actually a lizard. I put it in arts and memes. Wait, what? No, you put the hilarious joke in arts and memes. Where is the lizard? Did you put it in my arts and memes? I just realized I've been watching for like an hour and haven't said a word. Yes, hello, Lawrence Wolf. Good to see you. No, there is a lizard. What am I missing here? What am I missing? What am I missing in this lizard? There is no lizard, Barry. There is no lizard. The lizard was released back into the wild because my wife doesn't like them. Barry. If she gets to keep her Labubu's, then you get to keep your lizards that you find. That's how it goes. Lizards for Labubu's. I'm starting a campaign. Okay, do we success? No. Wait, what's a success? But me and him are still friends. He hangs out in the garage sometimes. Okay, fair enough. So it's an outdoor lizard. Leader cost, upkeep goes up. Sure. Cost doesn't matter. We literally have 1 million unity here. We're sitting on 1 million unity. Exactly. Okay. Well, if it's an outdoor lizard, that makes sense. You're allowed to keep it. So she said you can keep it. You just got to keep it outside. We have 145,000 minerals. We've hit the maximum. We are selling down. We can have up to 180,000 trade here. How close are we to the maximum here? 145,000. We're not. All right. We are maxing out on minerals and everything, so we just upped our stuff. Okay, can you snare that? Because apparently the last guy couldn't. All right. Do we have any more on the way? We do not. Oh, wait, yeah, we do. Here. We just have 1 more back here. As soon as we capture this. Come on. Please tell me we get it. Bloop. No! Missed again. Can you capture it? No. Is there a way to see the cooldown? That would be really nice. I don't see like if it's on cooldown or not. I think you're the one that just shot. 115 days. Hold on, there's got to be a way to see. There's got to be, right? Right? Boom! Why can't I see capture fleet? Hold on. No. There's got to be a way to see the cooldown of the net. Oh, wait, what if I just highlight over it? Upkeep. No, there's got to be a better way than clicking and figuring it out. 37 days. Boom, net. Net did not hit. Net did not hit. All right, we'll just wait, I guess. Let's just wait some time. This is the internet. Well, the internet missed, Barry. The internet missed. Not happy about it, Barry. Okay, so he's launching. Please don't miss this time. What are we even working on? I forget. All right, so we've got only worms here. Please, net. It's a gravity snare. It's not a net. It's a snare, okay? Totally different. Please. Oh, there's void worms up here too. I can't ignore those. Oh no, wait, hold on. Those are the same ones, I think. Okay, good. Here you go. Get him, boy. Uh-oh. All right. Tech. Whoa, I have no idea what that is. That seems like a lot of stuff. We'll read that in a moment. What does this do? Storm attraction field, storm repulsion field, storm repulsion center. Sure, let's research it. It's got a lot of words on it. And as Barry knows, a lot of words means good things. Means it's really good. More words, more good things. All right, come on, net. Capture them all. Wait, astral collapse. The astral scar in Ripgar has collapsed inwardly, ejecting a significant amount of astral threads into the nearby system. Where there was once a small tear in the cosmic fabric, there's now an empty space. Whatever really was on the other side will no longer pose a danger to our own. Oh, let's go. Nice. Space fauna captured. That's good. You want to give us bombardment damage for science? No, no, get out of here. No, stop it. We don't have any ships. How are we going to bombard? Did you think of that? No, we failed. Why? All right, early stage testing. Our understanding of the voidworm plague is improving and the foundation of a cure has been developed. However, the testing process is time consuming, primarily due to the constant need for idle symbionts as subjects. If symbionts could simply be reassigned to become test subjects, the cure would develop at a faster rate. The consequences would be felt elsewhere throughout the collective, with reassigned symbionts leaving their previous role in disarray. So we can prioritize testing, lose some resources and growth speed, or continue research as normal. No, prioritize testing. Wow, that jumped us so far. Halfway through. Sorry, test subjects, but we need you. Join today to be a test subject. For the cause. Right? For the cause. No? No for the cause, people? Okay. No for the cause, people. Void worms. All right, leader leveled up. Any gravity snares? Survey, don't care. Sensor range is good. Or sublight speed. Wait. +3 sensor range and 15% sublight speed. That's really good. +2 shipper hyperlane detection range +3 hyperlane research, so they can move faster. But this is probably better for us. We don't really need the hyper lanes. Is you can watch them move. The sensor range is you can see. This one gives us hyperlane detection. Nope. So we want the sensor range to go up. I like this sensor range. Sublight speed is good, but not necessary. We move fast enough. This is what we want. We want the sensor range, not just the hyperlane. This gives us both. Just in case we're not able to see. Okay. Your turn to fire. Please get these void worms out of here. Just double checking. We need to get up here where there's the void worm nests. That's eventually where we need to go. All right, we got the science-y stuff. Let's see, Advanced Storm Repulsion Center. All right. I don't know what these do, but you know what? Let's look at them. Government edicts. Oh, I'd love to do that. We don't make 106, though. We make 92, though. We're pretty close. Maybe eventually. Sorry, that's not what we were looking at, though. Storm stuff. I don't think we make living metal either. No. Focusing crystals. No, we don't care about like armor, explosive, kinetic, clear blockers, doesn't matter. Shield hit points, terraforming, army. Oh, none of these. Okay. Cosmic Storm Repulsion Effect. Oh, yeah. Especially because we're making 3,000 a month Unity and we have 1 million overall. So there you go. Attraction Field. We don't want to attract them. We want to repulse them. Now we just got to save for this. We need to get enough. 106 per month. All right. Shots were fired. Success? Yeah, we got him. So there are no worms here. Wait. Oh, there are worms here. There's no worms here. No worms here. No worms here. None here. None back here. Okay. So we should be able to, after we capture these guys, move up to here. All right. This is our official Jay Mazing, who represents our interests in the galactic community. So, voting strength on mutual defense resolutions. When you support a resolution that passes, chance to gain a favor. Or voting strength on galactic commerce resolutions, chance to gain a favor by 20% either way. Let's look at the galactic community. Let's go to, so there's commerce and industrialization. Oh, I don't know what that is. Hello, you. One moment, everyone. How are you doing? Good.
Are you storming the castle?
What?
Are you killing them with kindness?
Killing them with kindness. We're taking over the council. We are going to rule this galaxy from the council, and they'll do what I say.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they get to do what I say.
Okay. You have good luck with that.
Thank you. All right. Love you.
Love you.
All right. So we can focus on mutual defense, which is things that we don't want, I think. Yeah, diplomatic away from fleet power. But our voting strength is plus 100, so we can actually shut it down if it ever gets proposed. Or ever gets to the top, which it won't. Focus on galactic commerce is this one, which is basically what we want to push through. So this is really good. This is what we want. So now, even though it's weakly supported, we could get a plus 100%, which is good. Okay. We captured these ones. We got some genetic material, I guess. I don't know. We're just getting science. We're getting science from them. Okay. No void worms. No. Oh, we do have void worms. Where did these void worms come from? You can't. You can. All right. Let's capture these void worms. I don't know where the void worms are coming from. But these void worms don't seem to be going towards us, which is good. Once these ones fly over... Ah, failed. Failed! Whoops. All right. Let's start with you. Wimgird. Let's capture the 43,000. Eelglum, you can't fire. Dossiger, you can't fire either. All right, more technology. I love technology, but not as much as you see. I still love technology. Okay, if we time this right, 45 months will be plenty. Okay, we got 2 level ups. These are our cognitive node, which can give us voidcraft or statecraft. I'll be honest, not voidcraft, because those are like ships, and we don't have ships. All right, this is our Legion node, sublight speed, ship build speed, which we don't use, army, or navy. So let's go with sublight speed, because those at least apply to something that we use. All right. No, the net. Okay, they want to trade. Infrastructure build speed for science decline. Come up. Success. Okay, so there's no more here. No more here. No more here. I'm just double checking. None here. Oh, there is some here. But they're actually coming in. Okay. Wimgard, can you fire on these guys? No. Eelgum, you can. All right. We're going to try to capture these. If we can get these to a point where there's none in here, we can move into here. All right. Advanced storm repulsion. Okay. Sure. What do we finish up here? We got Elgate Insights. Okay. Could get Elgate Insights 3, but let's just go with these. Get those out of the way. All right, we're watching. I don't think our net's going to make it in time. They're going to go right by each other. Ooh, Golap, no rebels today, but welcome in. All right, the resolution passed. Next up, we've got the collective waste management. That's good. All right, let's see if we get him. How are you doing, Kolath? Good to see you on this fine Saturday. No, we missed. Wait, where's our... Okay. Eelgum, no. Your turn to fire. Lawrence Wolf getting his rebellion in. Love to see it. All right, science. Science. Is there anything worth researching? Not really. We'll just go with this. He also failed. Oh, no, I think he hit. I think that was a success. I think there was 2 here. All right, anything worth researching? No. So let's just do that. Come on, baby. Capture him. Here comes the net. Success. Let's go. Okay. So now, are we correct? No void worms anywhere. Let's move up to this area and start trying to capture them. We're starting to push back against the void worms. See, they're moving in, so we have to be careful. But if we can start capturing them before they get to, you know, anywhere important, that's good. All right. Another favor. So now we know there's void worms there. There's none over here. So there's void worms only in this one. If we can capture them, we can move up. You can't. Wimgard can't. Eelgum can. Dassinger cannot. So we have to wait, but we do shoot one. That's good. Oh, you know what? We did get a new edict for advanced storm repulsion, right? Or am I incorrect on that? Maybe I'm incorrect. I apparently... Sure. Where's our... Oh, storm repulsion. Oh, I guess we don't get the advanced one. Apparently that wasn't an edict. All right. Let's see if we capture. Oh, this is going to be awkward. Because they came off the other side. Here comes our net coming back. Let's see if we get him. Please don't we capture these two. No, it failed. What about this one? Okay, so we got the second one. Ilgum can't. Dossinger can. All right, he's going to fire. Let's see if he captures it. Do I need to bring up another scientist? We need 4 scientists just to keep these worms under control. But the good news is... Let's go. Okay. Can I capture these? I don't think I can. Oh, I can. All right, so let's capture those. Get them out of here. Okay, but we don't have to be there. Let's come up here. Come off to the side. We don't want to... anyone, but we can still launch from here because you can launch from one system away. So our scientists are going to move up. Here's a couple void worms. I'm guessing they're coming in. But if we can keep up, I'd rather focus on the void worms first and then the other ones. Then the amoeba, because amoebas aren't as dangerous. It's the void worms that are. Forbes subsidies, sure. Why not? We're at 120,000. So let's go and sell these off. Buy these. How much do we have room for? Oh, we have plenty. Okay. Let's go down to 30,000. Same with food. All right. These can go up to, I think, oh, 145,000 now. Nice, nice, nice. So we shouldn't ever need space. We shouldn't need any more storage things. Should be good there. All right. It's coming in. Let's see if it hits. Oh, we got 30,000 more. Those are void worms. Yeah, we got so many void worms coming in. All right. Let's see if they hit. Failed. Failed. Fail. All right. You can't. Can too. You can. All right, we're going to shoot at both of them. See if we can get anything this time. Oh, it's not good to fail. It's better to win. 2 nut shot. Hopefully 2 nuts hit. Here they go. Let's go. 2 shots, 2 hits. Okay. Now we do have 1 more void worm. Oh, 2 more. Oh my goodness. We have 2 more coming in. I think Eelglum was the one I didn't pick. I could be wrong. Doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, got that done. All right. They're kind of on cooldown for their nets. Not anymore. All right. First shot fired. Hopefully those hit. Hopefully that one hits, I should say. Second one. Still got 18 days. Days go pretty quick. Success. That's great. Wait, I thought it was great. Where did you all come from? Did it not say success? I think it was the third one down then. All right. Let's see. Do we hit? Come on. No! Wait, it says success. Oh, there must be 2 in each one. That's what it must be. I really do need more of these. Okay, this is in session. We're voting on diplomatic weight to 40%. I thought we were higher than that. Hold on. Oh, no, this is industrial development. That's what it is. Industrial development. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. So we're voting on that. Everyone loves it. That's great. That should pass just fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't think these matter. So we really need like all 5 of our ships up here. Are you done yet? Oh, you are. Oh, we need so many ships. We got 3 more void worms coming in. 3 more. Failed? No, it says successful. It must be like multiples in each one. The good news is that this is moving along. We're almost done with stage 2. We got 25 months. Oh no, 158 months till it's all done. Oh my goodness. Nefri's Pride. The armed vessel discovered in orbit of E-44-3PO is an abandoned military spacecraft called Nefri's Pride. Its light frame and evasion hardware suggest it was built for long-distance patrol missions, but it has since been retrofitted into long-range stealth bomber. All right. Records of the ship's comms reveal it was hijacked by a rebel guerrilla on its way to perform a strike against a secret complex called the X-Van Labs, said to hold a weapon so powerful it could win them the war. When they were shot down, we have extracted the ship's destination for the navigation. Ooh, let's do it. So, where are these X-Van Labs located? Oh, right next to us. Do I just take a risk? Oh, wait. That looks destroyed, does it not? Destroyed, yeah. That one's destroyed. That one's destroyed. This one's destroyed. Oh, hold on. We can go claim that. Oh, we're not allowed to build new outposts because we're bending a knee to them. Diplomacy. Not espionage. No, agreement. Sorry, not espionage. Agreements. Terms negotiation. We would like to do expansion permit. How much is this going to cost? 150? Will you also give us more research? No. Will you give us more resources? No. Will you give us more of this? Yes. We go from 24 to 48. You would be willing to give us all that. What about these? I'd rather have these than these because I don't use these. Okay. So this will cost us how much? 173. That's actually not a lot. I'm okay with the rest of them. I would like to expand. Yeah. So if they agree to that. All right, we got some science. Failed, of course. Agree to our terms. They said yes. Nice. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go build there. That's great. Let's talk void worms. Nothing behind us, which is good. There are some down there though. And we've got some inside the one we're in. Okay. Yeah, none of these matter. Ah, failed. There they go. They're off. We're gonna need more scientists. Oh, I don't need you here anymore though. Yeah, we can't do that. We're gonna get killed if we get too close. So, in fact, is this too close? I don't think this is too close, but it might be. It was a success. I don't see any void worms here. So, good news. We got those ones. We're going to try to capture these ones. Session this week is pretty chill, though. We are talking about Copilot in M365, Microsoft 365. Everyone loves Microsoft 365. Just kidding. We do have void worms there. We're going to bring up a fourth science ship. All right. What I have not been watching, though, is over here. But it looks like we're good. Void worms are getting taken care of over here. That's good. Okay. $34 days till that's available. Find some peaceful applications for it. Get some science for it. As soon as this void plague is over, void worm plague, which will be a long time. I mean, 17 months it'll be a new outcome, but. All right, we can go build research stations. This is great. We would love for someone to come over and clear these out, but they're not doing that. All right, void worms? No. Void worms? Yes. Void worms? No. It was a success, but there's more. But wait, there's more. Okay. You can't fire. You can't fire. You can. Okay, good. So it's tracking them. Leader leveled up. This is our official that represents our interest within the friendship sphere. Oh, this is our federation. Yeah, so we'll go with that. We really don't want to be in this federation, let's be honest. But it's okay. So, we have voidworms and space amoeba. We have nothing here and nothing here. So, that's good. Can you fire yet? No. Yield cannot. Wimmegoggin can, though. Okay, so you made it there. Should be able to make it up here. Over to Ditchram safely. We need to go to Grakon. Yeah, I think if I go directly there, we're going to get too close. So let's go down here first. All right. I do like M365. Keep saying it, Barry, and it becomes true. I do like M365. It's like liking Microsoft Teams. Come on. No, actually, M365 is good. Microsoft Teams is rough. I shouldn't hate on the whole company because I don't like one product. All right. More voidworms on their way. How wonderful. Look at all these voidworms. Amoeba swarm. That's a lot of amoebas. Okay, we got one. So many voidworms. All right, let's see. We got these guys coming up. Leader leveled up. Yeah, gravity snares. Let's go. Success. You come over here. Then come to Guraken. Yeah, that shouldn't be too close. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Sure. You're already investigating that. Great. I do need you to come up here, but that's dangerous if these don't all get captured. Okay. Success. Where are the voidworms at? None here. None back here. Space amoeba there. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Great. They're all back here. You can safely come here and join this wonderful squad of worm catchers. I'm pretty sure it's going to be safe. So, Il, can you launch? No. Can you launch? No. Oops. I think Dossinger was the last one. Yes. So we're going to shoot. All right. We launch this. No, we're going to wait to launch it. What does it do? Gives us lasts for 13 years, veto and resolution action costs. Sure. That's fine. For 13 years. Research is good. Survey speed does not matter. These don't matter. Amenities, no. Let's just go with research. Any kind of research is good. Asteroid collision. A large mineral-rich asteroid collided with Zelmadoc 2 at some point during the previous 1,000 years in what must have been a major impact event. An abundance of minerals could now be found on the planet in the vicinity. That's fine. That wasn't that good. I'll be honest, that was not as good as we wanted. All right, he's going back to surveying. Nice. There are some worms on their way here. Oh, I thought it said Bob Artillery. I was like, Bob, this one's for you. All right, it's 3 o'clock. I gotta go. I'm just gonna wait one moment because I think we've got worms on the way. Oops, that was the 4th one. I think it's Kopegi. If we can capture these, I think we can move forward. Astral Rift discovered. Where's that? Ooh. That's cool. Well, we don't have a scientist over there. Can we capture these? Oh, I do have to do this manually because otherwise he gets distracted. Oops, not where I wanted. No! We failed. Got some other ones though. Wait, oh, it says a success. We did not fail. There's just 2 here. It throws me off when that happens. Okay, we do. Oops, nope, no. Stop! What is going on? I didn't tell you to do that. I told you to stay back. Please don't go die. Come back here. I get back, I hear, no! I get it. No! Are you kidding me? I never told you to go towards them. Oh, that's so frustrating. Brian the Cloaked One's dead. Like, it's like, I didn't tell you. I tried to right click because you have to right click to tell him to launch a gravity snare. All right, let's make another scientist. Oh, that's so frustrating. Oh, did they do that again? They did. They did. They did. Oh. It's also one of those things, I would like to see my gravity snare cooldown. Like, how long until this cooldown is done? Like, I know if I highlight over it's 107, but there's got to be something on here that says, hey, you can do this in 107 days. Right? Like, there should be something here saying you've got 107 days till you can fire another one. Because it's really frustrating to click on each person, click on the enemy, click on the gravity snare. That's cloaking. There's nothing here that tells me 120 days on the cooldown. I'm just using so many gravity snares that I don't know what their cooldown is. And each person has so many. It was a misclick. Sad day. Miscommunication. That's what I put those accents down as. Miscommunication. We told him to shoot a flare and he decided to go towards it for some reason. All right, here's our new scientist. Let's get a new one. Oh, good. This one's already got some snare knowledge. Good. Let's do that. More snare knowledge? More snare knowledge. Neither of these matter. All right, buddy. Your turn to try to avoid all the bad guys. Oh, wait. Hold on. You need to go here. Yep, that's going to be safe. To go here. That's going to be safe to go here. And then we got to go to Gracchum. So I want you to go here first so you don't get too close. All right, 2 things. We succeeded in Grockum. That's good. So there's no worms over here. There's space amoeba, but no worms. Nice. I think we've stopped all the worms on this side. All right, the once proud nomadic warrior culture of the Quenti is no more. Forces from the Mandasuran administration have destroyed the last of the massive space stations that house the majority of the population. Let's go. Okay, so can you launch one and capture those? If we capture these, there's nothing left over here. Where did that fail? The capture attempt in the Nidalax. Where is that? Because I don't see the Nidalax. Oh, back here? Oh, it must have chased him all the way back here. Okay. All right. Crazy, crazy stuff. Wreckage identified. Our crew aboard the ISS Bigaras report that the Firin Malba La, or 1A, shipwreck appears to have been the result of an unexpected geomagnetic solar storm. The supply ship suffered a complete loss of life support systems and sustained inoperable damage, drifting until it entered Firin Malba 1A's gravity well. There are no survivors. The ship's cargo hold does indeed contain a notable amount of minerals. However, the captain of the ISS Bigaras cautions that the construction indicates Mineran design. It is highly likely that the minerals belong to the Mineran Foundation. Oh, that's fine. Let's go ahead and send it to them. I'm okay with that. We don't need 300 minerals. Or any of that. We also need to start selling, speaking of that, down to like 50 something. Let's get these. Go to these. We want to go down to 25. What's the maximum? 145? Yeah, that's fine. Buy more. Go here. All right. Here we go. Construction complete. What were you working on? Something over here. Okay. Fair enough. Build a research station. You're still moving. Do we get this? One of our scientists leveled up. We want this always for our scientists right now. They are capturing like crazy. Did we get him? Let's go. No more void worms at this point. On this side, we should be able to move to. Is that going to be too close? No, we should be fine. Tangible or tangential breakthrough. Our search for the cure to the voidworm plague has allowed research in other biological fields to progress in parallel. While the parasites remain our current priority, the new breakthrough has tremendous potential for the future. They thank us. They love us for it. Great. We get 100 influence, get 1 favor, and they love us more. Great. This is the storm stuff. What did it even do? Fascinating. Ugh, didn't even help. Storms are the worst. Okay, so we want to get in here. Kind of step off to the side. We don't want to be in the way of the void worms because they don't like us. Now we should be able to fire. There are some up there on these ones. You are going here. Okay, you're going to go to Grokken. From Grokken, you're going to go to here. That's fine. You shouldn't run into anyone. Grokken, like, that's way too far away. here, if I go straight to, yeah, that's pretty far. They won't fire on us, right? So then you can come over here, join this fleet. Great. We've got our first Void Worm coming in. You're done. I don't think there's anything else to build. Yeah. All right, let's see if we capture this, and then we can go. Because I want to shoot the second one out. They want to give us grant a satellite, one that fitted to clever technology or remain in orbit, increase the amount of energy credits. We have run afoul of some legalities. They want 70 influence. That's fine. Actually, I think there's multiple here. Thieves! It's okay. So that was a success, but they still exist here. So we're going to shoot 2 to make sure that they stop. Because if they get past us, it's going to be really annoying. Okay, we got him. Perfect. Looks like we might have more coming in, but we're doing pretty good. We're fighting them back. We've got them back down to here. There's still void worms in this area, but not much left. And on that note, speaking of void worms, we're into phase 3. And we are 127 months. That's like 10 years. 10 years away. But in 10 years, no more void worms. All right. And we rid the world, the galaxy of void worms, I think. Which will be really good. Free up a lot of our scientists. All right, good stopping point. I do want to say thank you to everyone who's here and who's supporting me. Whether you're lurking, following, subscribing, anything like that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It means a lot to me, all the love and support you guys have sent my way. I really do appreciate it. And I can't say that enough. It is so, it means so much to me. The love and, everything you guys have sent my way. So we're going to go on a raid. We're going to go and raid to Call Me Vid. He's a Timberborn player and one that's often in here, and I love his stream. He's a lot of fun. He's playing one of Kender Frog's maps. So that's where we're going to be heading. But thank you so much for your love and support. It means a lot to me. I can't wait to see you all tomorrow night for some more Stellaris and some more fun. Love you all. There's 2 raid messages in chat. If you're a sub, you can do the first one, which says we're here for your maple syrup. If you're a not sub yet, then you can do the second one. Thank you. Love you all. See you tomorrow night. Have a wonderful rest of your Saturday. And see you tomorrow night for some more Stellaris, where we're taking over the galaxy, fighting off those void worms. All right. See you later, and God bless.